connection successful. Okay then. Dear God, this is fucking. Okay then. Hello there, everyone. Can people hear me? Before I do anything else, I want to make sure people can hear me. Bio Broly in A tier? What are you talking? S tier? Are you crazy? Bio Broly's like I think I was gonna put Bio Broly in D. Like we gotta take care of all this first. But Bio Broly's gotta go like way down. What the hell are you talking about? Actually, before I do anything else, I want to sort this. We gotta do movies. All the modern films have to go to the back. Evolution will go after that. All the OVAs and the TV specials, which means actually you got to go there. Actually, all the TV specials have to go in front of the OVAs. So OVA, 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 OVA. We'll do it by release order too. Yep, yep. Okay, that looks a little better. Put Super Broly in S tier. Uh, we'll get to that. I have opinions on this movie in particular, but we'll get to that. Tree of Might is easy B tier. I actually really like Tree of Might, but we'll get there in a minute. Dragon Ball Evolution, its own tier called Dragon Ball Evolution. I gotta be honest with you. I We'll get to it. I hate the movie more so for how it treats Dragon Ball, less so for what it actually is. Sam says, "Yo, everyone say hello to Sam." I'm eating right now. Oh god damn it. Okay, never mind then. Okay, I'll just have some chips. Oh well. Okay, so this is the tier list we're working with. We got S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, and D tier. I usually don't use F tier. And to be honest, I don't think anything here is worthy of F tier. I think everything has at least some merit, like even the small. What are you eating? Well, I was gonna eat a blueberry muffin, but I thought it was blueberry, and I just learned it is a chocolate muffin, and now I hate it. I don't eat chocolate muffins. They're gross to me. It's basically a cupcake, but like I don't even like cupcakes that much. Put Broly on top. Don't mess with us Dragon Ball fans. We don't watch our movies. I've seen all of these. Like actually, I've seen Toriko and One Piece and DBZ collab special. I've seen episode of Bardock. I've seen both Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans. I've seen Yosun Goku and his friends return. I've seen all of these. With the exception of these four, which is what NA is for. I haven't seen. I believe this is the Korean knockoff film. That's another knockoff film, and I haven't seen Goku's Traffic Safety and Goku's Fire Brigade. But something tells me they wouldn't rank that high anyway. Battle of Gods is a trash movie. You think Xenos all S tier? Put all movies in S tier. I'm not doing that. It'd be funny, but I'm not doing that. Yes. So, Dragon Ball Evolution actually belongs in the S tier. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh shit! Actually, we were talking about something. Where do you think Zeno scales? Uh, he'd scale to the cosmology of at least one Dragon Ball universe because he can erase an entire timeline. I've seen two of them. They're all good. If you can find a way to watch them, even if you gotta find like a website, they're all good. Like, okay, most of them are good. Most of them have at least some merit to them. I actually think all of these have at least like an ounce of merit. Like, I'm glad that all of these exist with a couple exceptions. What's good, boy? Hello, Detbird. Everyone say hello to Detbird. You are a pirate. Yes, I am. Unofficially, anyway. Officially, support the official release, of course. But unofficially, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Excuse me. I was eating. So, this is the lineup. I tried to get a good tier list that had all the movies and all the specials and all the OVAs. I think this is complete, and I put the ones that I haven't seen away in their own NA tier. So we're gonna be scaling, not scaling. Goddamn, we're gonna be judging all the movies and putting them in these five tiers. Beefy Alien. I don't know nothing about that. I can't say anything about that. Time to pirate then? I mean, of course if you can support the official release, but like some people don't got money. I didn't have money for like a really long time, so I had to pirate everything. It was that or just never engage with like any piece of media and just watch the same like 10 DVDs. Then S, not lower than S. I like the Bardock special, but we'll get to it. I'm broke. Yeah, exactly. Some people don't got money, so like especially with like obscure movies like Yo Son Goku and His Friends Return. Like I had to track down a website that had that. I had to like go through like five different like I had to search for that shit. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. Everyone's sleeping on World's Strongest. Okay. So, chat's a little. Are you ever going to make a Discord? Probably not. Probably not like immediately soon. The anime adaptation of Battle of Gods and Resurrection F are all hated. I actually like the anime adaptation of Battle of Gods. It's not great, but I do like it. And the anime adaptation of Resurrection F does. I see you did your quick research. Lol. I don't know. Shit. What were we talking about? Oh, Resurrection F. Right. The anime adaptation of Resurrection F does have some good things in it, and it's funny to look at. Like it's really like okay. Actually, we'll get when we come back to this. We'll start the ranking, but first I want to show you some DBS Revival of F bad animation. Dokkan over Legends, you're crazy. Dokkan is literally a matching game. But like this is one of my favorite images ever, I think. I know this isn't from that arc, but I also just really love how everyone's drawn here. It is beautiful. Like I don't know. There's some like it's not it's not charming, but it is really like it's fascinating to me. Like who is that's not Goku. You know how like in old Japanese movies, like they'd have stunt doubles that only like kind of look like the person? That's this. And that's that, yeah. Or like that is beautiful. Like images like this are the reason I became a Dragon Ball fan. This series is beautiful. No, I've seen your vids before. Your voice is just recognizable. They're good vids though. I don't know how to feel about that. The Beerus one is funny. Let me see if I can find that again. Yeah, I like how he's just like standing there. He's not even looking at Goku or Vegeta. Like at least Whis is like looking down. Beerus is just looking at the camera. To be fair, like Dragon Ball Z obviously had like some iffy looking animation too. So that's why I never really held it against like this. That's not Goku. That's I don't know. I never really held the bad animation of Dragon Ball Super against it because one, frames like this are really funny, and two, because Dragon Ball Z obviously had some iffy animation too. One of my favorites actually is let's see if I can find it because I saw it a little earlier. If I can't find it like soon, then we'll just start with the tier list. I saw it like a minute ago. There it is. This is one of my favorite frames ever. Who is this? That is not Vegeta. That is not Vegeta. Who is that? I know for a fact that is not. Oh shit. Ooh, Man Gay. Iron Man 616 versus Dr. Eggman from the games. We were that came up on Twitter recently actually. Oh shit. I wanted to talk about some stuff on Twitter. Okay, we'll do that after the tier list if we have time. Everyone say thank you to Mangay for the $2. I didn't miss anyone else's donations, right? Okay. It was just Mangay. Everyone say thank you to Mangay. But Iron Man versus Eggman. Eggman has okay, if the tweet you're referring to gives them everything they've ever had, right? So Iron Man would win just based on the fact that comics are terrible for scaling. This is why I don't scale comics actually. Because every character has had like at least one like busted outer versal plus feat or something. But yeah, I don't scale comics because like okay, like if we go to Wolverine's versus battle page. Okay, if I can figure out how to type. Excuse me. But yeah, if we go down here, like look at this. 8C, low 1C with his claws. Successfully stabbed the Hulk, Thor, and Thanos. Like he's usually building level physically, but his claws are fucking like that's Solo's One Piece. We'll talk about One Piece later if we have time. Or like if we do like married characters. Okay, I thought that said Marvel characters, but let's see if I can find yeah, Marvel Comics. Spider-Man. You got Spider-Man. All this, right? Large building level, city block level, but I guarantee you there's been multiple stories where Spider-Man has done some crazy outer versal shit. And I've never been able to get behind that. I haven't been reading chat recently. Thank you, homosexual guy. I don't know how I feel about that. So I am reading the Archie Sonic comics. That's different. Uh, so I'm specifically referring to Marvel comics and DC comics. Those two, I never will scale. I'll never scale those unless someone requests it. Like someone asked me to do Squirrel Girl versus Arale. I think I talked about this last stream, and I want to do that. But the thing about any other Marvel character is that they have extremely inconsistent feats. So it's a lot easier to scale one specific version of them. Like if you like the movies, like here's the Raimi trilogy, and like yeah, like you have the three movies he was in plus his appearance in Far From Home, and that's it. It's very simple. But with characters like Wolverine, he has like what an 80-year plus history. Of course, there's going to be multiple stories where he does something crazy. I thought I saw gravity manipulation, and I wouldn't have put it past the comics to give him that ability at one point. The Dokkan original animations, those are good. When does Archie get serious? The thing about that though, you gotta read all of the Archie series, because even the joke issues from early on, like even issue 3, which is a gag issue basically, has important plot relevance for later issues. Like it was Mecha Sonic versus Mecha Knuckles, right? I think that was the one that builds up on a lot of what was established in those earlier gag issues. Let me check that out actually. Mecha Sonic, Archie. Yeah, here. It was an issue of the Archie comics where Sonic got roboticized, and it's one of the best issues from the Archie series. But a lot of what happens in that story is built up on the earlier issues. Like, look, you got this is issue 25, which is an adaptation of Sonic CD, Metal Sonic's first appearance. That doesn't have anything to do with it, actually. Now that I think about it, but yeah, that the point is that a lot of early Archie issues really matter in terms of what that is. Oh shit! I actually didn't answer Mangay's question. Basically, okay. I'll give Mangay his answer, and then I'll answer this question from Caleb White. But then after that, we'll start the actual tier list. So Iron Man versus Eggman. If you want to do consistency, Eggman. But if you want to give them absolutely everything they've ever had, Iron Man, because that's just how comics operate. And then Caleb White asks Ghost Rider versus Spawn. Uh, even for other comics like Spawn, they can't compete with the like the 80, 90 year history that Marvel Comics has. Where Sonic has kids with Sally's. Yeah, no, that's legit. Yeah. Sonic and Sally have children in some of the Archie comics. I think Spawn win this. Yeah, you would think so. But again, characters like Ghost Rider have had massive histories. And that's why I don't scale Marvel comics and I don't scale DC or Marvel ever. Unless it's Superman because Superman versus Goku. Other than that, I just don't pay attention to it. Oh, and some Elseworld stories like Watchmen. I'm pretty sure that was an Elseworld story anyway. Sonic has what? Yeah, Sonic has kids. Okay. We'll do this right after I show proof that Sonic has children. Sonic's kids. Archie. Okay, so after this, yeah, here it is. So this is King Sonic. Sonic becomes 25 years later. Sonic becomes a king, and he has children. King X donated $1.99, which is basically $2. Everyone say thank you to. Fuck, my mind blanked. Everyone say thank you to King X. Uh, yeah, I'm getting to it. Goddamn. Archie Ultrasonic versus Supersonic 2. I think that's what it is. You mean Supersonic 2 from Sonic Frontiers, right? The thing, Supersonic 2, I don't know too much about it actually. In terms of multiplier, anyway. If you're asking about raw power, or not raw power, but raw multiplier, it'd probably still be ultrasonic. In all fairness, we can't the increase for Supersonic 2 isn't really known. It does make him stronger. If anyone has access to like official guides for Frontiers or anything, but I'd probably give it to Ultrasonic in terms of like raw power multiplier. But anyway, yeah, Sonic has children. Yeah, okay, so you can't really see him, but that's Sonic's kid, right off to the side there. And if I can find it, oh, there's a SWAT bot in a maid costume for anyone that wanted it. But if I can find it, then no, okay. So I guess the gallery said I could go. Okay, we're gonna go back to the tier list. Okay, yeah. No questions in chat right now, so we're gonna start the tier list. Curse of the Blood Rubies. This is actually my first Dragon Ball movie. I got a DVD of OG Dragon Ball, and it had like 7 episodes on it from the first arc of the original series. Oh, actually, hello, Unremarkable. What did I miss, and why are you talking about Sonic having kids? Oh, well, we've just been bullshitting, and we're talking about Sonic having kids because someone was talking about the Archie comics in chat. Hello there. How much did I miss? Not much. We haven't really done anything yet. That's still full. So Curse of the Blood Rubies. We're gonna get back to that actually. Curse of the Blood Rubies is the first Dragon Ball movie I watched, and I liked it. It was okay. I watched it again for something I can't remember, but like it was all right. It's not like a fantastic movie. It's not gonna blow you away. I guarantee you, most people haven't even seen the film. Ooh, Sonic has kids. Who's the father? Shadow, obviously. No, but Sonic and Sally have kids in the Archie comics. Did you know that Sonic has a reality feat? If you're talking about Archie Sonic, it wouldn't surprise me. If you're talking about Game Sonic, I would be a little interested. But Curse of the Blood Rubies, I think, is a solid C tier movie. It's very average, middle of the road. Nothing really about it. I don't think anyone is gonna really object to this unless I have like a Curse of the Blood Rubies fan in the Sonic. Well, obviously because Sonic is a woman, or actually, okay. So, goddamn. And the first Dragon Ball Z movie I watched was Dragon Ball Z Resurrection F. We'll talk about Resurrection F later, but it's okay. Okay. So I can't get the TikTok from my computer. But there was a video talking about why Sonic might be a transgender. And obviously, like, that's not the intention of the people that made the series, but it drew some interesting parallels. Like, obviously, it's not true. But I thought it was interesting. Sonic. Oh, okay, I can't read that on chat. So, Curse of the Blood Rubies is in C tier, unlike the next movie, Sleeping Princess in Devil's Castle, which is a B tier movie. This movie's a lot of fun, actually. It's got a little more action in it than Curse of the Blood Rubies. It's a little more like the tournament arcs from Dragon Ball. It's a fun watch. Hello, everyone. Excuse me. Hello, Unremarkable. Everyone say hello to Delito Blue. I do appreciate it. Thanks to Twitter existing, I'm not joking. If you're talking about the Twitter takedowns, then or the Twitter takeovers, I'm not sure. I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head. Who wins, Sonic or Seek Ladoom? Sonic. I don't know that much about Seek Ladoom. He's a fan character, but that's all I know. RG Sonic is like 70. You can get him way higher. RG Sonic can be hyperversal. The tweets, you'd have to elaborate on that. I wouldn't know. How much powerful do you think a 100-year time skip Goku would be? Do you play Roblox? I don't. I don't play Roblox. It was I was in that really awkward spot where I grew up around when it was popular, but I never really got into it because I never had a computer. Me Like Cars says hello. So, hello there. Me Like Cars. There was a question from. Okay, I can't pronounce his name. But he asks, "Hey, Unremarkable, how much powerful do you think 100-year time skip Goku would be?" And actually, I made a video about this. It's one of my favorite videos, actually. It's this one right here. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta versus 100-year time skip Goku, who is stronger? If you want to know my thoughts on 100-year time skip Goku, just watch this video. Excuse me. Have you ever tried Ultra Kill? I don't know what that is. If it's a video game, no. Dragon Ball fan series called Chaos Crossover Z. If not, search it on YouTube. We'll look at that later. I'll take a peek. I watched that. Well, yeah, but I was recommending it to the guy that asked the question. So you have Sleeping Devils in Princess Castle in B tier. We're going to put Mystical Adventure in B tier ahead of it. Mystical Adventure is my second favorite OG Dragon Ball movie. Path to Power is coming up soon. That movie's the GOAT, but we'll get to it in a minute. That random guy asks thoughts on the Sonic OVA. It's good. I like it. The dub is funny. It kind of takes away from the emotional moments, but other than that, it's pretty good. I do think it's a. Are you a gamer? No. Well, kind of. I do play games, but the games I play are really weirdly specific. We'll get back to that in a second. But like, look, you got Sonic fan games, Sonic fan games, Sonic fan game, Sonic fan games. A little further down, you got Faith, the Unholy Trinity. My mistake. You have Sonic game, Sonic game, Sonic game, Sonic game, Sonic game. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. I downloaded that because I wanted to make a video about it, but it's too edgy for me. Not too edgy, but it's not. It's hard to describe it. It tries to be edgy, but it doesn't go far enough. It doesn't go far enough with it to really be interesting at all. You got Shenmue, Postal 2, the original Postal, Silent Hill 2, other games probably. I don't know. I don't feel like looking. What fictional character would you smash the hardest? Low key, it would be Asa from Chainsaw Man. Sonic Ball, Sanic Ball. Sanic Ball's awesome. I love Sanic Ball. Like the one about yeah. That comes at like the end of the game, and like they already ate people, so like it has no impact on me. It's not shocking. Unremarkable plays Faith. I love Faith. It scared the shit out of me though. That game was fucking terrifying. Like fucking like I know the okay, I'm not gonna look it up, but like the white guy, his name's Michael, and he's walking towards you. That animation is goofy, but in the context of the game, it's horrifying. Too edgy for YouTube? Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, what fictional character would you smash? Asa, already said. Asa Mitaka, that's her name. I knew her name, but I just want to Asa. This woman. Okay, not her. That's a fan. That's a. She looks ugly in that. Ugh. Oh, that's okay. I'm not. Okay, damn. I forgot how much of a cesspool Google is. Whatever. She's really cute. Like, hold on. Asa reaction. Images. Yeah, look, this especially. That's adorable. She is so goofy. I love her. Is less as a horror game and more just gross. Uh, yeah, pretty much. It's not even scary. Like I'm really confused about like the audience that game was for. How old is she? She's 18. Let me talk. Age between 15. Okay, no, no, this is wrong. This is from Yahoo. Yahoo doesn't count. She should be 18 because Denji's 18 in the manga, so she should be 2. You know, you have like an 18-year-old Denji, and then if Asa really is 15, then like that's weird. I don't think her age has ever been officially stated, but she should be around Denji's age, and Denji is 18. If I can hold on, actually, let me Denji. Denji, yeah, 18 currently by the timeline. Because he turned 17 in Chapter 83, and there's like a year time skip between Part 1 and Part 2. So 18. And Asa should be the same age. You're cooked, FBI. Yeah, the SWAT are going to show up at the door. Boom. He not like is not like a still copyright free? Cause I'll play it if it's copyright free. Do you play Undertale? Not really. Unremarkable 445. No, but Asa should be around Denji's age, and Denji's 18. Undertale is all right. The music's great. I do love the music, and the stories like I like everything about Undertale except actually playing it. Yeah. And even if it's not, then like I don't know, I might just take the L.
Pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Now we gotta. There we are. Oh, baddest Lego on the For Real page. I wanted to react to that video because I saw it and I was like, what the hell is that? Let's see. thoughts on Doctor Doom? What do you mean? Like the character? I like Doctor Doom the character. I don't really like Doctor Doom like the like the potential for him being in the MCU. What was it? God damn. Watch later. Here we are. Watch later. Yeah, I saved this to my watch later because I wanted to watch it on stream because like this is wild. This is insane. That is these are characters from Lego movies. These are pieces of plastic. What do you mean baddest? Sifu, did you play it, Master and Remarkable? Sifu? No, I don't play. If it's a recent game, I probably haven't played it. Indie games cost like $5, and then they're infinitely better than like the $60 trash that AAA companies push out. Rick Sanchez power scaling. He's in terms of his like actual stats, they're not that impressive. But in terms of his like gear and equipment, it's pretty wild. Oh shit. Okay, Mangay donates $5. Taro Sakamoto versus Rita. Okay, so I haven't seen Sakamoto Days or read it, and I haven't read Kindergarten Wars, but $5 is $5, so we're gonna do some research on screen. On stream. This who is this a woman or is this guy? Okay, no, it's this guy. I don't know why his wife showed up first. You mean like Master Unremarkable? Yeah. You're not even the I saw Unlucky Tug in your watch later. Yeah, cuz I like Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm autistic. What do you expect? Actually, nah. Let's stay on track. One shot costs like $10 and it's better than most thing I play. Yeah, exactly. Random indie games on stream. Craziest horror villains I would smash. We might take a look at that if we have time. I already have a few things planned for stream, but if we have time. So let's find this guy's versus battles wiki page. I don't trust versus battle wiki, but if it's a character I'm unfamiliar with, then this is a good starting point for me. What were we talking about? Think of watered down Spy X Family. I actually don't even like Spy X Family that much. My favorite tiering system? I don't really have one. I go by like a collective opinion because that's what everyone else goes by. But generally, I don't really like abide by any one system. The Thomas intro theme absolutely slaps. 100%. Shit was my jam as a kid. So, chat, does this look reasonable? Small building level for Taro Sakamoto? Does that sound right? What would you do if you woke up in Squid Game? Die, probably. Like, I'd lose red light, green light, probably. I move a lot. I don't think you understand. Like, I move a lot. I can't keep still, so I'd be like shaking my leg or something, and then like no, I don't. Fuck you. Kindergarten Wars. There we are. Oh, this is the Makima looking girl, or not Makima, but this is the. Okay, I'd have to go to Twitter and look through my bookmarks, but I remember this now. Okay, so she doesn't have a versus battle page apparently, but this is for character stats and profiles. Building level. So according to this, she's building level, and then Taro Sakamoto would be small building level. So she'd be stronger attack potency wise. Speed wise, supersonic to hypersonic. Hypersonic plus, so he'd be faster, even in his fat form, apparently. Do you think One Piece is peak fiction? We're gonna talk about One Piece on this stream because I got hazed on Twitter for it. I use versus wiki versus battle wiki as a lowball. Yeah. Weren't we ranking Dragon Ball movies? Yeah, but someone paid me $5 for a versus matchup, so I like $5 is $5. But yeah, I got smoke on Twitter because I reacted to a One Piece tweet, and we'll get to it. Let's see. Homelander solos that guy for real. Honestly, that might be like the one versus matchup that Homelander actually wins, and it's just a regular ass guy. What is Shadow the Hedgehog's greatest feat? Probably fighting Solaris. He's also relative to Sonic, and then Sonic can like fight the Titans in Frontiers, which are all of those characters are stronger than Solaris, by the way. But we'll talk about it. Where do you scale Ben 10 without Alien X? Ben has other aliens that would scale to the cosmology of his universe. So hyperversal like feedback, I think that's what it's called. Like that's a real thing. Homelander does win against plenty of fictional characters because many are just regular people. Yeah, that's the thing. Homelander's like only real wins are against like random ass people. I'm pretty sure even Denji could beat him. We'll talk about that. I'll make a video on that. Denji beats the shit out of Homelander. What is your Twitter handle? Better game Frontiers or Unleashed? I haven't played through all of Unleashed. I like Unleashed, excuse me. No, that's not Twitter. Okay, so my Twitter is this. The last 236600133. I'm unremarkable on there. Follow me on Twitter. My follower count has grown by like 16 since the last time I said that, so do it again. Sonic is a Gunnar game. Okay. One character. We'll talk about that. Damn. But yeah, we need to talk, especially this. This motherfucker. We'll talk about this motherfucker. Respectfully, no hate, obviously. It's just beef on the internet. It doesn't mean anything to me. Denji versus Homelander. I might make that a whole video. Just to give, because I don't think you understand. I love Chainsaw Man. Denji is literally me. That's not a joke either. Lifted 5 kindergartners on her shoulders. That's crazy. But yeah, that's... Oh, everyone say hello to Black Goku. How are they stronger than Solaris? The thing about Sonic the Hedgehog scaling is that it is actually crazy. Like, let's see if I can find it. This statement is objective. This isn't hype or anything. This should be treated the exact same as like Dragon Ball, like when Akira Toriyama says something. Oh, okay, I accidentally turned on caps lock, but I don't like the look of that. Okay, hold on, we got to change that. Akira Toriyama. There we are. So, like, when Akira Toriyama says something, I treat that as law because he is the author, the original creator. His word is objective, and that's not up for debate. You can't change my mind on that. You'll never be able to change my mind on that. Akira Toriyama is the most objective source of information for Dragon Ball, regardless of what you think. and I don't care otherwise. Sega created Sonic the Hedgehog. Sega was like a company. Where do you scale Kirby? We'll talk about that. I don't scale Kirby, so I can't really give you any good options on that. But anyway, we were talking about Akira Toriyama because Sega created Sonic the Hedgehog, Sega created Infinite, and Sega says that Infinite is Sonic's most powerful enemy yet, meaning Infinite is objectively stronger than Solaris. This is objective. You can cope all you want, but this is objective. The same way that Akira Toriyama saying that Goku is the strongest character he's created. That is objective. You can argue about the scaling and how that makes it a little wonky, but it's objective because Akira Toriyama and Sega are the original creators of their IPs. S cells being canon, yeah, that was a concept created by Toriyama, wasn't it? Toyotaro? I'm pretty sure Toyotaro owns Dragon Ball now. I'm pretty sure S cells was a concept originated by Akira Toriyama. Yeah, I think this was an original concept by Toriyama himself. This is a translation from Herms. What if the author contradicts himself? Okay, read this, and then I'm going to answer a couple more questions, and then we'll get back to the tier list. But basically, if the author contradicts himself, then most likely it'd be the most recent information that you should take at face value. Because it's the most recent. That's what he stands by currently. For example, if Akira Toriyama says that Goku is the strongest, and then he changes his mind and says Arale is the strongest, Arale is stronger than Goku. But then if he says that Goku is stronger than Arale later, then Arale is no longer stronger than Goku. Instead, Goku would be stronger than Arale now. It's what he says most recently. From a promo website, doesn't matter. Sega should have checked that then, if they didn't believe it. Dr. Doom versus Saitama. Saitama lost all his good scaling. I can't even justify Garo being Universal Plus now, because all the higher dimensional lore for God came from the Ninja arc, which is retconned. So it doesn't matter anymore. I love Tori, but like, man. Akira Toriyama's objective. I'm sorry. Dead Zone is good. Dead Zone's a good movie. It's not A tier, but I would say it's better than Mystical Adventure. Dead Zone's a really fun movie. That isn't as objective as Toriyama's statements because Sonic doesn't have one single writer that agrees on everything. That's fair, but that doesn't mean anything for the infinite scaling. There's no anti-scaling from what I know. Because Sonic gets stronger. Excuse me, I'm a little sick. Garlic Jr. is a goofy villain. Well, yeah, like that's the thing. A lot of Dragon Ball villains are goofy. Like, really think about like Frieza. He's this short little guy that's inspired by real estate investors, or not real estate investors directly, but I'm trying to think of the exact term. But Frieza's based on real life businessmen. Doesn't Sonic have a lore console? I think that was after Forces. That was after Forces, and I don't think they've said anything about Infinite being weaker than that promo material would suggest. Frieza's gold form and black form are based off credit cards? Yep, yes they are. The reason Black Frieza is black is because Akira Toriyama said, or maybe it was Toyotaro. Just search Dragon Ball Chaos crossover. We'll do that after the ranking, man, because I got all this to rank, and we've done all that. But yeah, the reason Black Frieza is black is because credit cards in Japan go up to black. That's the highest level of credit card you can get. World's Strongest is A tier, in my opinion. It's a solid film. I know I said that about a lot of movies, but it's solid. The World's Strongest has Kaioken Goku in it. His fight scenes are my favorite in the... Some of my favorites in the movies, actually. Like that one scene where he's fighting the Botamo-looking guy. And then, like, later on when he's fighting the ice guy and the electric guy. Like, this movie has really creative and fun fight scenes. And Gohan has the power pole in it? Hold on, let me... Gohan has the power pole in it, which is a concept that I wish that they kept... Yeah, here it is. Look. Why didn't Gohan have the power pole in the manga? That's the smartest idea ever. That's actually so clever. Why wouldn't they have that more? That's so cool. Look, like that. Excuse me. Sonic does get stronger, but the actual rate in which he gets stronger isn't consistent. I'd argue he's much stronger than like most villains, actually, even in his base form. But I'll have to save that for a video so I can explain my points more. But back to this, that just screams like legit. That's aura. I don't care what you say. That's aura. And like if Future Gohan had the power pole, like imagine Future Gohan with the power pole. This shit looks awesome. I love the power pole. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite items. A tier. Excuse me. What is Puddlehan doing in the TOP? I don't know. Come. That's not. No. Goku Saiyan Saga versus Naruto from the War arc. I don't think the War arc has any planetary statements, right? And even if it does, Goku could still be like star level easily. So that's a level of power that I'm... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit, actually. Could you please answer my question about Kirby since you were about to answer it? Refresh me, because it's going to be way high up in the chat. So if you could refresh me on your question, then I'll answer it, yeah. My bad, I didn't mean to ignore you. Emperor of the Universe says, hey guys, so everyone say hello to Emperor of the Universe. But back to Goku versus Naruto. Goku in the Saiyan Saga, especially with Kaioken, can get up to star level. And then Naruto, like, I'm pretty sure the War arc doesn't have any planetary scaling, and even if it does, it still wouldn't be enough. Naruto might be faster, because I'm pretty sure even, like, low-tier scrubs in Naruto can move the speed of light at least. And I'm not sure exactly how fast Goku would be, but he'd be a few times the speed of light, maybe like a couple dozen at max. So Naruto might be faster, but Goku would still probably win. Universal Highball. I don't know what you're talking about. Namek Frieza scale 2? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. That'd probably be... Yeah, Universal at a highball, but more consistently, he's like star level, solar system level. Then where would full power 100% Frieza scale to? If I remember correctly, we'll get back to the... We'll do this, and then we'll rank another movie. But Frieza versus Battles Wiki... I think I saw it on the versus Battle Wiki, but... The destruction of planet Namek has been calculated to be solar system level. if I remember correctly. Large star level. This is the manga, but if we go to Toei, Mania happened after Generations, yeah. Yeah, Solar System Plus level destroyed Namek while holding back, causing even countless stars behind the planet to be blown away. Yeah, so multi-solar system level. So in my videos, when I say that Frieza is solar system level, that's a low ball. He's actually multi-solar system level plus. So you could argue that even Saitama... Oh, Toeiverse? I'm a Toeiverse guy. I believe in the Toeiverse. Super Saiyan 4 Tapion and Cooler. Honestly, I hope they never touch canon. I want new ideas. We're going to rank another movie now, because I can't see anything in chat. Unless I am silly. Oh, there was this guy asking about Kirby. Again, just ask the question again, because that's going to be way high up in chat, and I'd have to scroll like all the way through. Oh no, I love Super Saiyan 4, don't get me wrong, but I just don't want it in canon. It makes GT special. I don't need people to take away what makes GT special. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. I'm trying to get it the fuck out of here. Where do you scale Knuckles? He scales to where Sonic scales. So like again, I'm working on that Sonic video series. But wherever you think Sonic scales, Knuckles scales to that. But anyway, we're going to rank Tree of Might. This might be a hot take, but Tree of Might is an S tier movie for me. It's like low S tier. It's going to be like way over here by the end of the ranking. Or like over here, like here. But it's good. It's real damn good. Sailor Moon beats the dog shit out of classic Sonic, I'm sorry. Unless you buy into higher interpretation scaling for classic Sonic. Like you think that Mania and Superstars and Generations and Forces pushes him up to the multiversal or like hyperversal tiers based on scaling to modern Sonic. Kirby scale is what I asked. Sorry for bothering you. No, don't apologize. You're fine. Because the stream exists to ask to answer questions. But if I remember, I don't scale Kirby. Should be like multiversal, if I remember correctly. But I don't scale Kirby actively. All I know is that he's really hyped up. Actually, let me Kirby versus Battle Wiki. At 2C, so he should be like low complex, right? Or low multiversal. And then this is likely a low ball. So he'd probably be complex multiversal. And you could argue even that's a low ball. Coco Bandicoot versus Tail. Who's Coco Bandicoot? That's from Crash Bandicoot, right? Okay, why is it that when I look up Coco Bandicoot, the first thing that comes up is age? Oh, it's this girl. Okay. Tails beats the dog shit out of her. Fuck. Oh yeah, ranking. If I missed anyone's question, if I missed a question, just spam it. And do you know Kirby would be if he had to run a gauntlet? Kirby would probably get really far. Not even in terms of power, because like if Kirby is like complex multi, you can get like late tier Dragon Ball Super, late game Dragon Ball Super characters to hyperversal. But Kirby would still probably get really far because of Hack's abilities. What nationality are you? I'm Polish. I'm a Polak. Classic Sonic runs so fast to the point that he restores time in Generations. Yes, he does. So he would have immeasurable speed. But Sailor Moon, you could easily make arguments similar. Please don't spam because everyone will spam. I want to answer questions, so... Like when I say spam in chat, don't like actually like spam it, but like just drop it a few times so I notice. Current Tails and Amy. Tails and Amy are underrated. They'd actually be like in the same tier as Sonic. Not as strong as him, but around the same tier. Again, I'll have to get back to you on that. Why the fuck is there an Epic Games logo there? Okay, whatever. It's probably because the website's owned by them or whatever. Black Goku has okay, whatever. But anyway, Triamite has Turles. It's got Kaioken times 10 Goku. It's got Great Ape Gohan. It's got Icarus. I like Icarus. I don't care what you say. Icarus is cute. Question: if a character has many statements of being able to destroy any material in the universe and stuff like that, would it scale somewhere like Uni or High Uni? You'd have to elaborate a little more. Which one do you prefer, IDW or Archie? IDW is more consistently good, but it's really safe. Archie is really inconsistent in terms of quality, but it could do a lot of crazy stuff. So they both have their pros and cons. I prefer Archie because it has a lot of characters that I really like. Like, okay, we'll rank another movie after this. But one of my favorite Sonic characters is Scourge, the Hedgehog. This guy is one of my favorite characters in the series. Legitimately. I love him so much because he tries so hard to be Sonic's ultimate rival. But at the end of the day, he has to deal with the fact that he really is just evil Sonic. I love this guy. His own arc gets hijacked by like everyone, like Silver and like just so many different characters. Have you seen Icarus Jr.? I have not. I might look at that. Which movie villain would you not want to come back? None of them. I don't want any movie villains to come back. Again, I want original ideas. If I had... okay, secretly, I do kind of want Cooler to be canon. Because I just like the idea that Frieza has a brother. But that's about it. Because everyone in Dragon Ball has a brother. Bro, no one actually likes Bro. I love Scourge. Have you read the Fleetweight Sonic comics? I have a little bit. And I do like them. I'd have to read more to get like a definitive opinion. Turles eating 100 fruits versus Namek Frieza. Easily Turles. Okay, we'll do a little Turles scaling, and then we're gonna rank. We're gonna rank 3 movies in a row. But this motherfucker is like the power jumps he gets from eating the fruit. You should not underestimate him. Actually, I don't feel like scaling Turles right now. Low key. I might make a video about it, but his power jumps are crazy in the movie. Okay, so a kill. I think that's what it is. Akil asks, if you can destroy anything in the universe, no matter the object's durability, where would that scale? It really depends. Because, like, if you can destroy neutron star matter, right, then you could probably destroy, like, stars. Or if you could destroy something that has infinite durability, you'd probably be high universal. If you can destroy space-time, you'd probably be universal plus, especially if you think space and time are linked. Destroying time would easily be like at least a universal plus feat based on dimensionality, if you believe time is the fourth dimension. Scourge is good, but I like Surge more. I can't get behind Surge. Surge is so obviously like a Scourge replacement. Yeah, I just ate the power fruit. I just munched on it. Nom nom nom. The the Sonic Archie be so fine, and then they gave middle name Maurice? Okay. You can think. Okay. Okay, we did that. We're going to rank 3 movies in a row, and I don't care what anyone thinks. Lord Slug is dog shit. This is the most boring movie ever. Actually, no. That goes to some of these later films. This movie's dog shit. Okay, no. That's a little harsh. Lord Slug has cool moments, like the false Super Saiyan and Kaioken times 100 Goku. It's confirmed to be Kaioken times 100, by the way, in guides. Surge is way better than Scourge. I disagree. Who is Surge? Is Silver a powerful character? Yes. Again, Silver would scale to Sonic, so wherever you think Sonic scales. Oh, that's a rapper. Silver. Wait, why did I look up Silver? No, we're looking up Surge. Why did I do this? I hate my life. Okay, so Surge, IDW. I swear to God. Okay, this is Surge, and I do like her. I like her design a lot. Archie Sonic or Xeno Super Goku? Xeno Goku is outer, so you'd have to prove that Archie Sonic transcends dimensionality. But I really like Surge's design. I can't get behind her personality, and I don't think her story is that interesting, really. Scourge is just more interesting to me. Surge beat Metal Sonic with assistance. No. Surge was losing to Metal Sonic before Kit helped her out. So that doesn't mean Metal Sonic is weak. If I can find it, hold on. Yeah, Archie Eggman's my favorite. But yeah, this panel here really got to me the first time I read it, but this is what Metal Sonic was doing like 1 page ago. The only reason he lost is because he's a machine and he got electrocuted. If Metal Sonic was like organic, because you gotta remember, Metal Sonic is as strong as Sonic. That is consistently stated. So the fact that Sonic beats the tar out of Surge easily, and then Metal Sonic does the same thing, that proves my point. Again, the only reason he lost is because Surge had help from someone who controls water. But anyway. Has he ranked Fusion Reborn yet? No, but Fusion Reborn's going to go way up. Cooler's Revenge is, it's okay. It's good. Oh, wait, we were talking about Lord Slug. Lord Slug is a boring villain. He's just King Piccolo, but again. In fact, you might as well just call this movie King Piccolo instead of Lord Slug. Surge has way more depth. Again, I disagree. Like, there's an issue with the Archie comics where Scourge meets Sonic's dad. This issue, it's a short little issue, but this issue where Scourge meets Sonic's dad. Sonic's dad got roboticized in this continuity. But he tries to sneak into Sonic's house to kill him, and Sonic's dad is waiting for him, and he just shit talks him the entire time. Coward, I conquered a planet on my own, but the reason. Try again, Pops. On my world, we have a time called the Great Peace. My dad was part of it, brought everyone together in one big group hug. 10 years later, everything has started falling apart again. I didn't ruin the world. I woke it up. Scourge thinks Scourge is really insecure. And he wants to pretend he's the shit. But Sonic's dad cuts through that easily with words. I am not your father. I was in the front lines of the Great War. I won't go quietly. And while you may not care about the loss of your jewels, I am certain my son will be very upset. And Scourge knows that Sonic has what he doesn't. Scourge has a massive inferiority complex. Okay, shit. I've been talking about Scourge when I'm supposed to be ranking Dragon Ball movies. But Scourge has a lot more depth than people think. He gets a bad rap. Anyway, Lord Slug is like it's okay. It has good animation. The fights are cool, and I do like how Chi Chi gets a little love in this movie. Piccolo's really cool in this shit. He like throws a guy at like a light like a floodlight, and he breaks it, and it just looks awesome. Bro, chill. Yeah, I know. I went on a little tangent there, but I just really like Scourge. Anyway, Lord Slug is a boring movie. I just like I only ever watch it for the fight scenes, and that's how you know you haven't made a good Dragon Ball product. Tree of Might I watched because you got Turles, you got the beautiful animation. The music is beautiful, by the way. I haven't talked about it, but Dead Zone has good music. The World's Strongest might be my favorite soundtrack out of any of the Dragon Ball movies. That includes the modern films, by the way. That includes all the modern films. I love the World's Strongest soundtrack. Put Cooler movie in C for Cooler? No, because I actually like Cooler's Revenge. Do you believe in the black pill? Like your looks determine the quality of your life? No. Okay, we're gonna go off on a tangent for a second. Cause look at this guy. His name is Pete Davidson. You might have heard of him. Like he's not a bad looking guy by any means, but like he's like a solid 6 out of 10, right? Unless you like guys like him, I absolutely wouldn't blame you. We'll get to all those questions in a second, but I want to answer Pete's question about the black pill looks dictating the quality of your life. Like this guy is like famous. He was in a Transformers movie, which obviously is the peak of anyone's career. Like this guy is the most like 6, 7 out of 10 guy I've probably ever seen. He looks like a generic like a Walmart cutout board. But like this guy has been in like movies. He's dated like 50 celebrities. Like what is he? Who is he dating right now? And look, he's in the Dogman movie. That's how you know he's made it big. Relationships, yeah. This I don't know who that is. Okay, Loki, I had no idea. Uh, dated Kim Kardashian after she broke up with Kanye. I think he's single. He's single right now, but like he was dating Taylor Swift too, right? If I remember correctly. So yeah, I don't believe in the black pill. Obviously, like there are more extreme cases. Like if you have a physical deformity, then that impacts your life in a big way. And I do feel really bad for people that have those conditions because those people are actually just at a disadvantage their entire lives. He better start tweaking again. I told you I'm autistic. This is what I do. But we were talking. Okay, so Steve Kerr's son. Don't know. No, not you. Not you, Pete. We're not talking about you, Pete. We're talking about Pete Davidson. Unless you are Pete Davidson, in which case. No, I don't know about Steve Kerr's son. Stop asking me that. I'm joking, of course, but you know. What Dragon Ball OP is the best? I like Limit Break X Survivor a lot. Dragon Soul is good. The opening for GT might be my favorite though. It's just really wholesome and sweet. Does Curious George solo fiction? Answered this last stream, but yes, he'd get curious about how to solo fiction, find a way by the end of the episode. No, I'm not looking him up. I don't. You know what? Very funny. Ha ha. You're so funny. Ha ha. Do you watch John Wick? I love John Wick. I've seen the first three. I haven't seen four yet, but I've heard that's good too. And then you got, where do I scale him? I don't really scale John Wick. That's one of those things where I only watch it because it's entertaining. But Lord's back to the rating. Does he actually solo? No. In all honesty, he's a monkey. Let's be realistic here. In all actuality, Curious George is a monkey who likes bananas, and he gets curious. In all actuality, he probably doesn't beat Goku. He probably doesn't beat any character, really. Anyone a normal monkey can beat, he'd probably be able to beat too. Which includes most people, by the way, because have you seen how shredded chimps are? Look at this thing. What is all this? What are they doing with all of that for no reason? Davidson dated Ariana Grande. Yeah, he did that too. Like this, he's the most 6 out of 10 guy ever. But he's funny, so people like him. So back to Lord Slug though. This movie is a C tier. It would be D tier, but it has good fights, which is more than I can say for some of these movies. So yeah, it's like a. I only watch it for the fight scenes, and even then, like some of the fight scenes. The when Lord Slug goes giant when he turns big, that's a really cool moment in the movie. I like that a lot. It sets the groundwork for some other big movie villains like Hirudegarn and Wrath of the Dragon. And I think, excuse me, Bio Broly becomes really big too. You can tell that a lot of people on the team for these movies really liked kaiju movies. Even as recent as Superhero, Cell Max literally has a Shin Godzilla reference, but we'll get to that later. Brother, do your job. What do you mean? Doesn't know about the super niche promotional material. Curious, George blows up the multiverse and transcends the sixth dimension. If you can find that, then yeah, I guess. Are you the guy that says Sonic has a measurable speed? Yes, I am. If you're just joining, welcome, Dimitri. What if he gets curious out of the Zeno button? Yeah, he just presses it and he beats him instantly. Oh, the Spirit Bomb? Oh, forgot about that. But you know what the world's strongest ends with? The Spirit Bomb. And you know what Tree of Might ends with? The Spirit Bomb. Lord Slug, the Spirit Bomb. That's another thing that's really boring about Lord Slug. It's a okay. So like the world's strongest and Tree of Might are interesting because they take the basic format of a Dragon Ball movie and they do their own thing with it. Lord Slug doesn't. It replaced. You know how in Google Docs or like Word, you can like replace words with other words. It literally Lord Slug does that. It hits okay, I can't think of it. But it replaces the big bad's villain name with Lord Slug. It replaces Goku's name with like I don't know, false Super Saiyan Goku or whatever. What movie are you on? We're gonna find we're about to do Cooler's Revenge. Once again, Unremarkable proves that he's the best power scaler because he takes statements literally. Yes, I do. Goku's racism makes him snap out of false Super Saiyan. No. No, I don't think I will. That is funny, though. You could argue that some people are legitimately racist towards Namekians in Dragon Ball, but I won't be doing that today. Cooler's Revenge. Let's actually do something for once. Cooler's Revenge is okay. It's good. I like it. Honestly, it's not even as good as Dead Zone, low key. Cooler is fun. The idea that Frieza has a brother is really fun. And his fifth form is awesome, but other than that, Cooler's Revenge doesn't really do anything that interesting. It really just isn't my cup of tea. It's all right. Like, I really don't. Wow, look at all the Piccolos. Yeah, literally. But like Cooler's Revenge is like all right. Some moments are cool, like Cooler flying through Kaioken Time 20's Goku's Kamehameha. That's cool. But the movie only has a few of those kind of moments, and the rest of the film isn't interesting enough for me to really get engaged. I just don't find it that fun of a movie to watch, really. The animation's beautiful, and it's definitely better than everything under it, I'd say. But it just isn't that good. Like it's like even Dead Zone's better. Dead Zone is more interesting to me. What you eating? I'm eating potato chips, and then I might make a sandwich. Cooler's Revenge is pretty good. It's pretty good. Like it's all right. Like it's B tier, you know. I used to have it in A tier. I used to like I remember like way back in the day, I did a tier list and I had Cooler's Revenge in A tier. But now that I think about it a little more and I've seen it a few more times, like I just don't find the movie that interesting, especially color palette wise. That's something I haven't really talked about in any of these, but the color palette for Cooler's Revenge is really boring. Like Dead Zone has a really fun color palette because they're like in a completely different location. World's Strongest is like really like cold and like it's kind of like a horror movie. Tree of Might has like a bunch of dead like the surroundings is completely dead. And it's like drab apocalyptic. What is your least favorite Sonic game? Favorite Sonic game or least favorite Sonic game? The one I like the least? Uh the one I have the most negative feelings towards. I'll have to get back to you on that. This man functions on junk food and PB&Js, man. Is this what life's going to be when I graduate and get a job? Probably. Everyone say hello to Pedro. Hi, Pedro. Thought. That's an acronym of all time. Oh, actually, is that? Oh, yeah, the history of Trunks is literally thought. I think that's why they call him the drink. A beverage of sorts. But my least favorite Sonic game. That's a good question. I feel because like Sonic Boom is probably like the worst, objectively worst. Well, no, not even that, because you got games like Sonic Chronicles and like ah it's hard. It's hard to pick. My least favorite. Damn. I'll remember that. I might be asleep and can't remind. Okay. So we're gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna look up this thing that this guy is asking me for, because if he's gonna go to sleep, or if they're gonna go to sleep, then I don't want them missing out on seeing me look it up. I'm not gonna watch it, but I'm just gonna check. What was it? It was it was like Dragon Ball uh Chaos Chaos crossover. Is that it? Is this it? This what if of like Sonic and Goku crossover? Okay, so I'll wait for confirmation, but in the meantime, I was talking about color palette, right? The color, even Lord Slug has a better color palette than Cooler's Revenge, low key. And like, I don't like Lord Slug, but it's a visually interesting movie. Cooler's Revenge just doesn't do it for me. Yes, okay, okay. So I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because like, look at this, and it's not done because it's still on the Cell Saga. Enerjack, Emerald, Silver. You got there's King Sonic, Shadow with a gun, Dark Sonic. Like this looks like I would have loved it as a kid. If I was like 10 and I came across this, I would have been so hyped. Is that the Robotnik saga? The Death Egg Saga. Is that Metal Goku? Like, this looks awesome. But I'll have to get back to it at a later date. Hyper ain't even canon. Yes, it is. Sonic Origins said it's canon. Okay, good night for everyone. Everyone say goodbye to Badell, because he has to leave now, unfortunately. I'm going to head out. Before I do, can you check out the drink dies? No, because the drink doesn't die. Isn't Lord Slug also ice? Yeah, but it's a... Okay, so... Lord Slug... Okay, I have to prove my point. But, like, this is the movie's aesthetic, right? You got, like, buildings and, like, the open sky. Whereas, with World's Strongest, it's, like, underground and, like... Okay, I gotta go for a second. I'm back. But my point is, like, Lord Slug, like, it's a slightly different, color palette, but it's still there. Like, there is a difference. But Cooler's Revenge. Chaos Shadow is back. Everyone say hello to Chaos Shadow. But Cooler's Revenge just has the most boring color palette. Like, the colors at the beginning of the movie are nice. Like, this looks really nice. This is beautiful. I also don't like Cooler's Armored Squadron that much. They're just the Ginyu Force. The French guy is a little funny because he's French, but other than that. Like, these bright blue skies and, like, it's well animated. It looks nice, but it's just boring to me. It suffers from the same issue that the Namek Saga does for me, actually, where the backgrounds are just, like, they're not visually interesting to look at. It just doesn't tickle me right. I put a lot of stock in the backgrounds, so, like the movie is visually beautiful. The scene of Piccolo drinking water at the end of the movie is one of my favorites in the series, actually, low-key. I have a friend named Bagel, sweetest guy ever. Aw. Well, that's really nice. But yeah, Cooler's Revenge is a good movie. It's just not that interesting to me. I mean, whatever. More stuff on Twitter happening, but we'll get back to that later. In the meantime, we gotta rank The Return of Cooler, and this might be controversial, but I like this movie a lot. It's grown on me over the years. Movie Sonic and Movie Shadow potentially get some multi-plus with a measurable speed they can solo. You'd have to prove they have a measurable speed. I don't think the movie verse have any time travel feats from what I know, or anything immeasurable like that. But back to The Return of Cooler. This movie really just sits with me. Oh, with Shadow Generations. I don't know if that's canon. I'll have to look into that. Oh yeah, I was talking about my least favorite Sonic game. I can't even really say Sonic Forces because you can play as Shadow in that game. Shadow's my favorite character. And like it didn't have any lasting impact on the series. Like Infinite hasn't popped up again. Like the game after that completely ignores it story-wise. Frontiers that is. There's just really nothing like I can't like every Sonic game either has merit or doesn't matter too much for me to really like care about. If I had to say my least favorite, it'd probably be Sonic Colors. Not because it's a bad game. Sonic Colors is a lot of fun, but because of what it did to Sonic uh in terms of like tone and writing, it just isn't as interesting as what was going on earlier. Yes, because it has cosmology implications. Again, I'll have to look into that. Oh, there was a question earlier, actually, if I remember correctly. Someone asked me if I played Shadow Generations. The answer is still no, because it's like $50, and I don't have $50 to spend on that. I have other stuff. But that's not important. Frontiers made IDW canon, and IDW is a sequel to Forces. Well, yeah, but even then, the events of Forces don't impact the story of that series past the first arc. So again, Forces really didn't have any impact, and I can't really be mad at it for its shortcomings. Use illegal methods. My PC is not strong enough to pirate HD games. It even has trouble running Shadow the Hedgehog, like low key. Shadow the Hedgehog from 2005, like the explosions, they make my computer chug, low key. And the Otherworld comedy betrayed Eggman and immediately died again. Yeah, Otherworld comedy is that a light novel or is that Otherworld comedy Sonic? Because I do think it's canon, but yeah, like the stories are comedic in nature. Yeah, like the most impact that you can't even attribute the like okay that's really cute. That's nice. And like yeah, like Infinite looks cool, but he's had almost no impact on the series past his original outing. Again, I just really can't be mad at Forces because it's had no impact. Okay, we're gonna start rank. Return to Cooler, right? That's an A tier movie for me. Not as good as World's Strongest. And actually, do I like Dead Zone that much? It might not even be as good as Dead Zone. No, Return to Cooler is better. I like Return to Cooler because it's just funny to me. Like objectively, the movie really isn't that good, but the animation for Goku and Cooler's fight is actually like kind of bad, and it's so funny to me. It's hilarious. Metal Virus Saga is your least favorite Sonic story? It's pretty good. I like it. I do think how it treats Shadow is pretty stupid. Sonic versus Cooler. Oh no, I should have put Meta Cooler. Yeah, there we are. Why did I put Sonic versus Goku? No. Okay. Goku versus Meta Cooler. Fucking finally. Okay, sorry. This is crusty as hell.
Now, I believe
It's Coward's Run, I win, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is it possible to measure Sonic's wee wee size? He doesn't have one. He just does not have one. Like, you look at him, there's nothing there. Sonic is naked. Shadow is naked. And there's nothing there. Even in the movies, nothing there. They just don't have him. Because Surge, she is cool, awesome design, and I like her. Yep, she's cool. She's cool. I don't love her, but she's really cool. I ask for a friend. Yeah, sure. But, like, the animation for the movie just tickles me pink every time I see it. It actually looks like Dragon Ball Super Episode 5, and it's incredible. It hides, like, with IRL animals. You'd have to prove that. The Death Egg was a top tier. No, it's not. The Death Egg is actually just a base, really. Based Poda Notif W. Yeah. I know him. I wouldn't say we're, like, friends, but I know him. The Return of Cooler? Like, I actually do like aspects of the movie. Like, later in the movie, when Vegeta shows up, the animation gets way better. It gets way better. The choreography is also a lot more entertaining when Goku goes Super Saiyan. And, like, Cooler begins to use instant transmission. I know that's before Goku goes Super Saiyan, but still. And, like, Cooler starts regenerating. Like, that's really interesting. I really like the choreography there. What's your favorite anime? Evangelion. Maybe when Chainsaw Man catches up to the manga a little bit more, that might take it. But right now it's Evangelion. The original 26 episodes, anyway. Sonic has a wee-wee under his fur. I couldn't sleep after that. He doesn't. You'd have to prove that, and there's no evidence saying so. But Evangelion's my favorite anime. I just really like Evangelion. It just sits with me right. World's Strongest on top. World's Strongest is good, and it's currently number 2 on the list. That's going to change when we get to some of these later movies, by the way. But still. Movie Sonic versus DCEU Flash. DCEU Flash is a criminal. Ezra Miller's a criminal, so Sonic beats the shit out of him. What's your favorite manga? Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man's my favorite manga currently. I own every volume in North America. This is my favorite manga. Denji's literally me. Regardless. Oh shit, we got... Oh, Marco, did you also see the art they posted on the first part of the Sonic X DC collab page? Actually, yeah, let's look at that. DC X Sonic, that was number 2, you said? Yeah. Like this thing? Hasn't made it past half the movies. Because people keep asking me questions, and I like answering questions. If this is what you're referring to, this artwork does go hard, legitimately. Is that a Chaos Emerald? Dark Side's after the Chaos Emeralds. That's amazing. Where do you scale Shibuya, the Okotsuku god? I don't know who that is, unfortunately. Shibai, the... Is Shibai the Okotsuku god? And we're just gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, this person? Isn't this like a higher dimensional entity? Yeah, this is from Naruto. I'm pretty sure this is like multiple dimensions above Naruto, right? So like this character would be like multiversal at least, potentially complex, if I remember correctly. But at least low multiversal, if I remember correctly. Oh, but this goes hard, legitimately. And Sonic and the Flash, like, that just works. This goes hard, 100%. This is Surge versus Shadow. That's tight. If you could decanonize any one thing for one anime, which anime and what thing? Decanonize one thing from any anime. Uh, that's hard. I'll get back to you on that. Many people say only the opening for Evangelion is good. They're wrong and stupid. Respectfully. Low multiversal? Yeah, because Shibai, the Okotsuku god or whatever, legitimately, like, this person was able to create a space that affects multiple other dimensions. That's low multiversal. Some people would even argue that's a low ball, but I don't go that far. I'm pretty sure even the corpse of this race of aliens, I'm pretty sure, even their corpses are too dangerous for even high tiers like Naruto to go near. Even the energy that their dead bodies give off is way too dangerous for even Naruto. This is where I watched Maria die, Sonic. Oh yeah, looks like the party's getting started. Time to rock and roll. That Goku has never kissed Chi-Chi. That's probably a good answer, but I wouldn't. Naruto caps at Uni Plus at best, not gonna lie. You can argue that, yeah. Uni Plus would be like the skeptical scaling, but I could easily see a low multi. I hope everyone enjoyed my Sonic impression. That means 4D, and then Mondo says that he transcends that. Yeah, so that'd be fifth dimensional. Which, fifth dimensional would be complex multiversal, if I remember correctly. Modern Supersonic versus Super Saiyan God Goku. Modern Supersonic beats the dog shit out of him. Not joking. Not even joking. Multiple dimensions higher. Although, you could make arguments for Goku being on Sonic's level. Decanonize one thing from any anime. That's a hard one. What's a decision from anime that... Oh, shit. Okay. So you're comparing the official way a mangaka draws women to the work to... Yes! This is Gunner shit. The fuck? Oh, goddamn. Don't get your memes from r/dank memes. I don't. I got this from Twitter, but whatever. We'll get to these motherfuckers. Literally in the gutter now. Every other show is Friday except for Boruto. I don't care. Whatever. We'll get back to Twitter later after I finish the goddamn ranking, which I need to do. But decanonize one thing from any anime. It would probably have to be... Fuck. Should we watch Tail Tubes? No, thank you. I'm good. I don't watch the Tails Tubes. They're just not for me. I do like some of the character interactions on that, but... Low complex multi? Okay. Thank you for correcting me. Raditz is a multiverse slaying god. Look, Deadat. If you think that the Dead Zone is a super space, which is fifth dimensional, then yeah, Raditz would scale above that based on power levels. You just objectively would. If you ever played Devil May Cry or read the manga, I have not played Devil May Cry. I want to though. If it makes you feel any better, MGR is basically a clone of DMC, and I love Metal Gear Rising. So decanonize one thing from any anime. Damn, that's a hard question. I can't even. Because the one, because I like all the anime I like in their entirety, even with their flaws. So I can't really say that I would want to decanonize anything. If I, that's hard. I can't give you an answer right now. I'm sorry. Maybe later in the stream, but I really can't think of anything. I can't think of anything, yeah. Return to Cooler is A tier, by the way. Oh, and I forgot about this, actually. Return to Cooler has a lot of Star Trek and Star Wars imagery in it, and I love Star Wars so much. Like the Big Eddie Star, like the insides of that is just the Death Star, and it's wonderful. This movie looks incredible. The metallic grays later in the movie, great. And Planet Namek actually looks interesting in this. Like the colors are just right for me. Seven times been up. Which game do you prefer, Hotel Mario or Rise of Lyric? Hotel Mario has memes in it, and Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric does not. Like I think the funniest thing from that game is like they when Sonic says, "Whoa, ramps! We can use these as ramps." Soul of Sonic stories. I have not seen that video, and I probably won't. Cause low key, when it comes to storytelling, I like to form my own opinions. Super Android 13 is dog shit. Legitimately. I know I said that about Lord Slug, and then I placed it a tier above, but Super Android 13 is actually just shit. The animation isn't even... No, because fucking... I was about to put it in C tier because of the characters. Like, Super Android 13 is super funny. But that's only in the sub. Or in the dub. That's only in the dub. Don't you lecture me about with your $30 haircut. Yeah, this is hilarious.
Particular computer has been programmed to think that it is Dr. Giro. It's down there scheming and planning, trying to realize its no
Free will of its own, is that it?
free will. Pitiful humans. War, segregation, hatred. Is that what you've done with your free will, boy? Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Goku dies.
Like, that's funny. But that's only in the English dub. Funimation added that in. In the original sub, they're boring. Android 15 and Android 14 don't even talk in the dub. Or in the sub. The dub actually improved the characters. Okay, also, I choose to decanonize your ability to answer questions until you rank 4 movies in a row. Fair enough. Okay, 4 movies, no more questions until then. But yeah, Super Android 13. The dub actually makes the characters more interesting. And it's literally the exact same aesthetic as the World's Strongest and World's Strongest and Lord Slug. It's another ice movie. Even Spirit Super Saiyan, the Spirit Bomb Super Saiyan, I don't like that. That's a bad idea. Bad concept. This movie actually stinks. Animation isn't even that good. Super Android 13 is just beta Broly. This movie doesn't do anything good. And it's another movie that ends with the goddamn Spirit Bomb. Hold your yeah. The Vine Booms are in the original movie, by the way, guys. They are, yeah. If I remember correctly, they are. I might be getting hit with the Mandela effect, though. But this movie really just isn't that entertaining. Like, I don't get anything out of this film. It's only good if you watch the English dub because of some funny lines. And that's it. Super Android... and aside from Goku getting punched in the balls. That's funny, too. Trunks might be more racist than Frieza. Yeah, the drink is low-key kind of racist. But this movie just really doesn't sit with me right. I just don't like it. It goes in D tier. This is the first D tier of the list. Like, it's only got a couple good moments, and that's it. So the next movie on it is Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan, and that's an A tier. In fact, do I like it more than World's Strong? Yeah, I think I do. Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan is special. Is it S? No, it's not S tier. What do we think? Should it be S tier? Because okay, a lot of the problems that the movie has, so people say that this movie has a lot of problems, right? But I personally don't see them as problems. Like Broly hating Goku because he cried. That's not at all how this. That's not actually what happens. Janemba movie, yeah, that's Fusion Reborn. We'll get to Fusion Reborn really soon. But like Broly hating Goku because he's crying. That's not what happens. Goku cries while Broly during a failed assassination attempt on Broly's life. The OST boosts the Broly movie so high. If you're talking about the rock music, that's only in the English dub. And even then, modern re-releases don't include it. Oh, actually, Cooler's Revenge goes one tier higher than Dead Zone now. Because I forgot that movie has Reminded of You from Drowning Pool, and I love that song. So it goes above Dead Zone now. But, King Vegeta tries to kill Broly, yeah.
You could.
It's a little crusty, so my bad. But basically what happens is that King Vegeta tries to kill Broly while Goku cries in the background. So that's why Broly gets so triggered when he hears Goku hears Goku crying, cuz it triggers his PTSD. Oh, that's funny. The Princess Trunks stuff is actually hilarious. That was actually really funny. Yeah, literally. Goku crying, or even seeing Goku, that literally triggers Broly's PTSD, and I can speak from experience. Like okay, I was in North Carolina for a while, right? And I had some good things happen, some bad things happen, and I listened to a lot of music from that time. During that time, like I listened to the Has Been Hotel. The music from that series is really good. But every time I listen to the original soundtrack, like all these songs, like these are all really good songs. And I love listening to them, but I can't help but think of like being in North Carolina while I listen to them. And that's the same thing goes for Broly. Even seeing Goku, that triggers Broly's PTSD. But yeah, so I don't see Broly being mad at Goku for crying as a bad thing. Fuck it. It's S tier now. And you can't stop me. It's an S tier. The fights are good. I can't actually think of any problems I have with the movie now that I think about it. I like Paragus and Broly. Oh, did you know, in the original Japanese, Paragus and Broly say every syllable in the Japanese language? Or in the Japanese language, I think that's the term. They say every syllable in the movie. So people in Japan have remixed it to make basically YouTube poops. But yeah, the fights are good. Broly's raw as hell, especially in the dub. I can't pronounce the guy's name. What's his name? It's like Vic Minagana? He fell under some controversy a few years ago. I don't have anything to say about that. But this guy has a beautiful voice. And he is raw as hell as Broly. Is that another word for coffin? What could you expect from a true freak? I like those eating sounds. Unremarkable ASMR. But yeah, I really can't think of anything wrong with Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan. It's S tier. It's my favorite movie so far. So that finishes my thoughts with that. The next thing though, BoJack Unbound. If I pay you, will you make ASMR? Depends on how much you're willing to pay me and what sounds you want specifically. I'm kidding. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Okay. So if you're actually not going to pay me to make ASMR, then I guess we'll move on to BoJack Unbound. Bay vs. Optimus Prime is a psycho? Not really, actually. He's Bay vs. Optimus Prime is literally just what happens when someone goes through so much shit over such a short amount of time. Bro thought, yeah, I know. BoJack Unbound is a B tier movie, probably actually, yeah. I don't like it more than Dead Zone. BoJack Unbound has some good stuff, some bad stuff. The movie looks great. This is actually one of my favorite looking movies in Dragon Ball. All of the backgrounds are great. Excuse me. Animations. BoJack is a boring villain, but that's really about the worst of my problems with it. Mr. Satan is really fun. The tournament setting early on in the movie is good. Eat while power scaling. Imagine hearing someone eat while power scaling. I'm hungry, dog. Like, I'm gonna eat when I want. I would say C at best. I mean, that's fair. Like, I used to hate this movie. Like, originally I had this movie in D tier, but I've watched it a few more times. Like, fun story. I actually fell asleep the first time I watched this. The first time I saw this, I fell asleep. It was that boring. But I've watched it a couple more times, and I appreciate it a lot more. Is it better than Mystical Adventure? No. No, I probably wouldn't say that. It is a fun movie, though. ASMR when? Hold on, actually. Okay, there's your ASMR. I don't know why I did that, actually. Whatever. Whatever. We ball. Oh, yeah. Optimus Prime saying, like, give me your face. That's out of character for Optimus Prime. 100%. If you can get a... No, I haven't ranked 4 movies yet. I'm not answering your question. Broly... Wait, hold on. We were talking about... And then Broly... No, Super Android 13, then Broly, then BoJack. Okay. We'll rank Second Coming, and then questions are back open. But basically, Broly's Second Coming is dog shit. This is my least favorite Dragon Ball movie, actually, I think. That includes Evolution, by the way. This movie is less good than that. Broly Second Coming. Let's see. I like Gohan's fight with Broly, and that's about it. Like, genuinely, like, I think that's the one good thing. Gohan fighting Broly is actually, like, a fun... Like, that's a fun, like, 10 minutes in the movie. And then Krillin ruins it. Krillin isn't funny in this movie, by the way. Krillin isn't really funny in most of these movies. Like, let's see. He's funny in Broly, the first one, and then he's funny in, like, I liked him in Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle. And I kind of like him in BoJack Unbound. Other than that, I don't like him in any of these movies. And he's in so many of them. Yamcha and Tien are in Tree of Might and BoJack Unbound. And that's it for the original 13 Dragon Ball movies. Or Dragon Ball Z movies. Make a separate tier for both your favorite and most hated movie. Actually, not a bad idea. Okay. Add a row below. Yeah, this will be F tier. No. Damn it. Okay. Technical difficulties. Okay, there we are. God damn it. We'll make this... Make it a gray color. There we are. That's my least favorite movie. Broly's Second Coming is shit. Z Broly... Yeah, Z Broly... Okay. So Broly has a personality in this movie, right? Let me find the YouTube video that this is about. Or that is about this. We got... Okay, let's check that first, actually. Okay, nothing. But, Broly Z dub. Yeah, Broly is the pinnacle of the Jeep. Yeah.
You, Kakarot, I choose you to be the first of my victims. If you wish not to fight back, I understand. But I'm going... If you had just let me kill you all before, you wouldn't be dealing with this pain now. You're all complete and utter waste of Saiyan blood.
Hey! What do you say you give us a handicap?
Is that another word for coffin?
Yeah, like, that's actually fun. Like, and then in Broly's Second Coming, all he says is Kakarot. There's, like, one line. He has one line that isn't Kakarot. He has one line. Broly Second Coming. Yeah, he has one line.
Amen.
No!
I've had enough!
Not until you lie dead at my feet.
Yeah, that's his one line. That's his one single line. That isn't Kakarot in the entire movie. The TFS Broly is funny. Yeah, he's funny. Broly's Second Coming was about as trash as Blue Lock Season 2. Blue Lock sucks ass. I was going to buy the Blu-ray for it, but I decided against it, and I got Toilet Bound Hanako-kun instead. Best decision I've ever made. Broly's Second Coming is why the character got joked around here in Brazil and the rest of it. Kakarot only speaking guy. Yeah. Like, Broly's Second Coming did irreparable damage for Broly as a character. I'm pretty sure even the video games treat him like he's retarded. Like, oh, almost slipped there. My mistake. I'm sorry about that. The Broly's Second Coming really made it look like Broly had like an actual disability, which is a little messed up. I hate to say that, actually. I feel bad about that now. I'm sorry. But anyway, this movie sucks. Like 2 out of 10. The animation's good. And that's it. Bio Broly is D tier. Like, the one memorable thing about this movie is that I'm pretty sure like Trunks shows his ass to a grown man, which doesn't make me feel nice watching it. It's also a Goten and Trunks movie, and Goten and Trunks are like my least favorite characters in my, like they're my low key. They're my least favorite characters in Dragon Ball. Like Goten and present Trunks, they're just not. They're nothing to me. Android 18 is in this movie a lot, which bumps it up a few tiers. Not tiers, but like a couple points. Because low key, I used to be an Android 18 hater, but now I get it. Where he hits Piccolo, where he barely moves his arm. Yeah, I do remember that. And that's really cool. Oh, actually, let's hope I don't... Oh, god damn it. The first thing that pops up is Gunner shit. Bio Broly being higher than Broly's Second Coming. That's something I had to actually come to terms with myself. I was like, is Bio Broly really better than Broly's Second Coming? But here's the thing. Why everyone always hating on Goten? I like Goten like later, like in the end of Dragon Ball Z, superhero in GT. I like that Goten. I like Goten when he's a little older. But Goten as a kid, he's just a kid character. He's not interesting. But Broly's Second Coming is the movie that did damage to Broly as a character. Bio Broly actually gets around that by having it be about a clone of the original Broly. So low key, like I have no animosity towards it other than the fact that it's just not a good movie. Bio Broly looks terrible. Like, I hate his design. The one thing I'll give Broly Second Coming is that Broly still looks cool in that movie. But, like, he literally looks like a literal piece of shit. Like an actual booger just walking around. Like, look at this. Like, that look at that. My take on Bio Broly from r/DBZ. From the wonderful Maya the Caterkiller. 2 years ago, so this probably isn't AI generated. But like this looks substantially better than this. No, Bio Broly is better. Bio Broly is better than Broly Second Coming. Just some guy who loves Berserk. Oh, hello there. Oh, another thing about Broly Second Coming, actually. Another compliment. Broly Second Coming, actually, that title goes hard as hell. Before I became a Dragon Ball fan, I saw a triple pack for the Broly movies at Walmart. And I was like, Broly Second Coming? That's crazy. The legendary Super Saiyan? Like, I thought this guy was like a Saiyan god or something. Second Coming? Like the Second Coming of Christ? And like, hold on. There was a tweet, actually. Or Broly and Jesus. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I'll... Yeah, here it is, here. A bit off topic, I just found out Z Broly's colors might have been based on some paintings of Jesus with red and white as the base colors, making Z Broly calling himself a devil a sign of him being the Antichrist of DBZ. Yeah, like that. And then Broly Second Coming, that title is so metal. Yeah, Bio Broly design-wise looks like shit. But this movie does have a couple redeeming elements. Like, this movie's actually funnier than Second Coming. Do I enjoy it more than Super Android? I think I do. I think I enjoy it more than Super Android 13. Yeah, no, Jesus would beat the shit out of Broly. But that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that the fact that Broly, in his original movie anyway, was supposed to be like the Dragon Ball Z Antichrist. And then the title Second Coming backs that up, that he's like a Saiyan God. Before I knew what Super Saiyan God was. Gohan versus Super Buu was dope, yep. But Bio Broly is actually funnier than most movies, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I think the only movies that have in terms of comedy, it's easily a B tier movie. Because Mr. Satan's in this movie a lot, and I love Mr. Satan. Android 18 is in this movie a lot, and I like Android 18. Low key, I used to be a hater, and now I get it. What about Trunks pissing on Broly? Yeah, that's another reason why I don't like Broly Second Coming, because Trunks just pisses, like, all up on his face, all up on his features. That's a Shia LaBeouf reference. That's raw as hell. Yes, it is. I'm back. Everyone say hello to Starch Lad. Oh yeah, that's another thing about Cooler's Revenge. Actually, I don't like the characterization of Goku in this movie, because Toei just turns him into Jesus. If I were to rank all these movies based on the characterization of Goku, Cooler's Revenge would be down here. Based purely on its characterization of Goku, it'd be an F tier. its characterization of Goku is actually just dog shit. Like Dragon Ball Super Broly and Battle of Gods, and Fusion Reborn, they get Goku's character perfectly. It's amazing. But Cooler's Revenge, its characterization of Goku is actually shit. Oh, okay. So, how are we feeling about the tier list so far? I think this is pretty agreeable, right? The bird scene was kind of cool. It was, yeah. Like it's cool. It's a cool scene, but it makes like it really draws a lot of parallels between Goku and Jesus, and I don't need that in my Dragon Ball. OG Funimation Goku was like a Superman character. Yeah, I don't like that either. Akira Toriyama has said actually that Akira Toriyama Goku Venom. Oh, no, okay, not like actually Venom. Isn't a hero maybe? I can't remember where exactly Toriyama said this, but he said he doesn't like he doesn't like some of the additions added because it removes a bit of Goku's Venom, as he puts it. Because Goku isn't supposed to be a perfect character. It's fine. I just mainly disagree with Bio Broly being higher than Broly's Second Coming. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. A lot of people think Bio Broly is the worst Dragon Ball Z movie. But for me, it has more redeeming aspects than Super Android 13 and Broly's Second Coming. Overall. I disagree with Super Android 13. I just don't fuck with the movie. If we were only talking about the Funimation dub, it'd be like a C tier movie. It might be higher, actually. If it was only the Funimation dub, but I have to take into account the official Japanese dub. Or not the official, but like the main Japanese dub. Again, the Funimation dub is fun, but the Japanese dub is in D tier. I'd argue even GT, he changed, but for the better, at least not perfect. Yeah, in GT, Goku is actually a little out of character, like the whole series, but I can overlook it because I actually really like him in that series. I'd say that's a good change, but not a change that they should keep for GT Goku. What about Goku 4D? Do you mean Dragon Ball the 4D experience, or do you mean Goku being fourth dimensional? I get with Toriyama not seeing Goku as a hero, but OG... Yeah, Goku is a hero, but Goku isn't like a... He's not like a traditional hero. You gotta remember when Dragon Ball came out, you had like... let me actually... Dragon Ball Chapter 1 came out in 1986, and the biggest manga at that point was Fist of the North Star. And I love Kenshiro. I absolutely love Kenshiro. This guy's my goat, but like this guy's like a hero. And what Akira Toriyama means by that is that he's not like this guy. The 4D experience, it's not on the tier list, and I haven't seen it, so it'd go in NA. Apologies. Yeah, don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut is hilarious. But that's only in the Funimation dub. The Spirit Bomb Super Saiyan Goku, I don't like that. That I actually think that goes against the concept of the Spirit Bomb. It's good for like wank, like power scaling. Like I can easily like in a debate because the movies are canon to GT. I stand by that. But I could easily just say that Super Saiyan 4 Goku would do a Spirit Bomb and get way stronger because of that. But I can't. But in terms of its concept and relevance to the story, I just don't understand it. Or not understand it. I understand it. I just don't like it. Yeah, again, the Funimation dub for Super Android 13 is really good. And if it was only the Funimation dub, it'd be in B tier. It'd probably be... Can I copy? No, I can't. Okay. If we were only ranking the Funimation dub, honestly, the Funimation dub is really that good. If it was only the Funimation dub, it'd be an A tier, low key, because it is just that funny. But we're not talking about the Funimation dub, or not just the Funimation dub. The Japanese version actually like makes it way worse. Goku accidentally did it in the TOP to get UI, so apparently canon through. That was Super Saiyan Blue, which has different rules. So, but fair enough. All movies go against concept, lol, but that's the beauty. No, they don't. They don't. Like, especially like Fusion Reborn or the original Broly movie, they stick very close to the original manga and what Toriyama had in mind, and like they're better for it in my opinion. Super Android 13 goes against it, and I don't like it for that. Is the movie where Android 8 died on here? Yeah, that's Path to Power. We'll talk about Path to Power. 14 out of 30. I'm getting there. So the next movie is Fusion Reborn, and it is S tier. This isn't really up for debate. The one thing I don't like about it is the fact that Hitler is literally in the movie. Hopefully I don't get put on a watch list for this. He would have annihilated Omega Shenron. Probably not, honestly. People underestimate Omega Shenron low-key. But that's for a different video. But literally, this is just Hitler. The dictator. Sorry. This is Hitler. And he's in Fusion Reborn. That's the one thing I don't like about the movie. And even then, like, it's funny at least. Like, this is funny. Every time I see him in the movie, I'm reminded of the fact that a Dragon Ball product literally has Hitler in it. And it's hilarious to me. This is actually just hilarious to me. That's my one problem with the movie. Other than that, literally everything else is like perfect. I love Janemba, by the way. Janemba. I talked about Janemba a little bit in my Saitama video. But he's probably my favorite Dragon Ball Z villain. Or one of my favorites. His design is just raw as hell. Like, look at that winner smile. Like, how can you not love this guy? The animation on him is super impressive. This is all 2D art, by the way. This is all two-dimensional art. This was drawn on a piece of paper. This is super impressive. Like, this must have been a bitch and a half to animate. What is that song when Goku goes Super Saiyan when he fights Beerus? That's Hero. That's Hero by Flow of Hope, I think. Yeah, Flow Hero Song of Hope. It's a good song. But we'll get to it later. We'll get to Battle of Gods later. Japan has no chill, especially what they did in World War II. Low key, I think that might have been part of why Hitler was in Fusion Reborn, but I can't say anything about that. But back to Janemba, the animation on him is super impressive. And like the animation in general for Fusion Reborn is some of the best in the series. He's gonna steal our hearts out of us, isn't he? Who? I'm a little lost right now, low-key. While Toriyama and Super Animes hated the Super Saiyan 3 hair, the movie staff viewed that as easy compared to animating Janemba's teleport. Yeah. Because that's the thing. Because let me get an actual clip of it. Oh, I turned on caps lock. But Janemba's teleporting ability in the original movie is super, like, it's here, right? Yeah, like, oh, look at that. Like that could not have been easy to animate, especially because they're all 3D shapes. Or like how expressive Goku is in Super Saiyan 3 when he has no eyebrows. Because eyebrows really are a bit of a crutch in terms of expression. Excuse me. Oh, Algeria World says hello. Oh, Prowler927 says hi, and so does Algeria World. So everyone say hello. Say hello to those two. But back to what I'm talking about. Like, Goku is so expressive in this movie, in Super Saiyan 3. Like, he's got that expression, and, like, obviously. So, yeah, animating Super Saiyan 3's hair in a movie really isn't that, like, comparatively anyway. It really isn't that bad in quotations. It still must have been a bitch to animate. But compared to what they were pulling off in the rest of the film, like they even said, I think in an interview, that they would have done that. They would have done this with 3D animation if Fusion Reborn was made today. But the technology wasn't up to date. Like, he wasn't that the animation is theatrical level. Literally, like, this could be shown in theaters today and people would love it. Like, a lot of these movies were made for, like, anime fairs over in Japan, but this could legitimately be shown in theaters. It would look better than most movies today, honestly. Enough deep-throating Fusion Reborn. It's a good movie and deserves S tier. Easily S tier. Easily the top of S tier currently. This is why Sean Schemmel is the GOAT. I didn't even talk about that. I didn't even talk about Sean Schemmel's performance. I keep turning on, but damn it. Actually, it should just be here, right? Yeah, Sean Schemmel's scream in this movie is legendary. Like, I'm pretty sure that scream is one whole continuous thing. He didn't pass out from that either. The only scream that Sean Schemmel has I heard Sean Schemmel is rude as fuck. Yeah. Sean Schemmel as a person, I'm not going to comment on. But Sean Schemmel as a voice actor is legendary. But the only scream that Sean Schemmel has ever passed out from was the 10 times Kamehameha in GT. I think that's the only one. We glaze in Fusion Reborn. Low key, I like, call it whatever you want. If it's glaze, do it. Call it glaze. I don't care. Look, we got one of the rawest shots ever of Goku just holding his arm and twitching. And, like, the backgrounds in this movie are beautiful. This movie looks amazing. The story is really simple. But low-key, that's one of the reasons why it works so well. Let's see if I can find... Yeah, here it is. Like, look how beautiful all of that looks. Like, Goku's fingers look amazing. Like, look at that. The color palette, like, look at that. That is... I really like these jelly bean things. Can you show the 10 times Kamehameha? I'll look for it. I'll try to get through the rest of this ranking, because I don't have much to say about all of these, so they'll be easy to rank. But, like, all of this, like, this is beautiful. Oh, it just looks amazing. Ooh, and Vegeta hits him. Oh. Oh, I could talk about Fusion Reborn for hours. I could talk about this movie for literal hours. Not to mention, Janemba was unique rather than just big, strong, big punch. Yeah, that's another thing. The Dragon Ball Z movies, a lot of them suffer from the villain. Not a lot of them, but some of them suffer from their villains just being like really strong guys. Like Lord Slug, Bio Broly, Broly Second Coming, Super Ranger 13, even BoJack Unbound. You could argue about the Cooler movies. Definitely Cooler's Revenge. The Return of Cooler, probably not. But like all those movies, like the villains are just strong people that Goku just has to punch really hard. Even Turles from Tree of Might, I love Turles. But nah, I won't speak about that. But like Janemba especially, he's strong, but he's also just like this unbeatable force of nature. Not to mention, this movie has Gogeta in it. And I love Gogeta so much. It doesn't matter if we are glazing Fusion Reborn or not. We can all agree it's easily S tier. 100%. And, like, let's see if I can find it. I really like, he runs away. And I love this smile Gogeta gives. Like that speaks to me on a personal level. I can't really describe it. I also love how his vest is orange in the movie for no reason. Like Gotenks is in the movie and they got his vest color correct. But it's orange here. Which by the way, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, his vest is orange too, by the way. I don't mean to speak about GT and the movies being canon to each other, because that's not really what this video is about. But his vest is orange in GT, and his vest is orange in Fusion Reborn. And I think that's like the only time in any official art that they're both orange. I think Gogeta is better than Vegito. Yeah, I would say so. It's like Fusion Reborn really does a lot. The great part of Turles is a strong guy, but Goku was able to use the source of his strength against him. Yeah. Like, that's another thing that elevates Tree of Might, because it has a creative solution. The Tree of Might sucks up all the life energy on Earth, right? So Goku uses that against him. Vegito is the superior fusion, maybe in terms of power scaling, but I prefer Gogeta. He's just cooler to me. Can we agree Superhero sucked? I liked Superhero, but we'll talk about that last, actually. Fusion with the best strip. Gogeta, he rocks that shit. Gogeta has so much sauce. Like, I think people underestimate the sauce he has. Dead Zone, they did the same thing, but worse. Even then, I'd argue that Dead Zone, giving a villain immortality, like, you could argue that Garlic Jr. was really dumb for opening the Dead Zone. Didn't Toriyama create Vegito because Fusion Reborn used Gogeta? Yeah, Toriyama was going to introduce Gogeta in the manga, but the movie came out, the movie started production way before Toriyama got to that point in the story. So he saw that they were going to use Gogeta, and he didn't want to get upstaged by the movie. So he created Vegito. But stronger does not equal better character. Yeah. Otherwise, like, Jiren would be like not top 10, but like probably top 20 best Dragon Ball characters. I don't even hate Jiren that much, but non-canon anime filler. The filler is canon, but that's not what we got to talk about right now. Wrath of the Dragon goes in S tier. Is it better than Broly? Or is it? Yes, it is. Wrath of the Dragon has Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Dragon Fist. It's got Hirudegarn. I love Hirudegarn. Tapion's story is great. The animation in this movie is also beautiful. Like the Buu Saga era of Dragon, these two movies in particular, the animation was just on point for both of them. Legitimately, like both of them, low key, like just 100%. Is the only bad thing about Wrath of the Dragon is the ending? I do think Goku showing up and stealing the kill. Like I do think that was technically a bad decision on the writer's part. But alternatively, I just really like the Dragon Fist. Wait, filler is canon? I guess anime only? Yeah. Filler is canon, but only to the anime, if I remember correctly. But that's a whole discussion. I think the only bad part about Wrath of the Dragon is Goku taking the kill at the end, when he really didn't have anything to do with the movie. Other than that, this movie is so much fun. It's got, like, actually good emotional moments. Like, with the exception of, like, only a couple of S tiers, none of these movies really have, like, emotional moments where, like, the characters, like, where they talk about how they're feeling. I think maybe, like, Cooler's Revenge has a couple, like, really bad lines about how Goku feels bad about the animals. That's it. And Dead Zone does this kind of, like a little itty-bitty bit for Garlic Jr. Other than that, like, Fusion Reborn, Wrath of the Dragon, debatably Broly. But these two in particular, or not, these two, nail their emotional moments, in my opinion. Oh, I didn't even talk about that. All right, chat, I'm leave. I'll be back in 2 hours while he's still... Yeah, low-key, I might still be doing that in 2 hours. Like, actually. But, yeah, I just think Wrath of the Dragon is really good. It's one of my favorites, actually. Well, obviously, because it's an S tier. So good they use it in GT. Mm-hmm. Just comedy because you hype up the legendary sword spell. That's the thing about it. If it is just comedy, the comedy kills the tone of the movie. So it's not good. But the Dragon Fist is raw, so we'll keep it. Ryan has to leave. So everyone say, dub only, no GMP. What do you mean by that? Oh, wait. Oh, that. I'll have to look into that. If they do bring up Garlic Jr. in the sub, then that'll be more evidence, but we'll talk about that later. Or not later, but that's for a different day. Wrath of the Dragon goes in S tier. And with that, we have ranked all the original Dragon Ball movies, but obviously we're not done. We still have to rank Path. Oh, one last thing about Wrath of the Dragon. Tapey on Steam is beautiful. I can't play it because of copyright, and I know this because I've tried to do it before. But Wrath of the Dragon is peak, and you should watch it. What are your thoughts on Tapey on Steam song? Yeah, we just talked about that, but Tapey on Steam is awesome. Kratos versus Asura. I'm rooting for Asura because Kratos is so overrated in scaling that legitimately I'm just like I'm actually begging for Asura to win. Why isn't World's Strongest an S tier? Because it's just not that good. Like, it's really good. It's just not Triamite good, or it's not as good as any of those. Plus, we still have to rank Battle of Gods and Broly, which are both probably going to be an S tier. So it's going to be a really S tier heavy tier list. And I don't want to, like, even... No, Triamite is definitely still S tier. But yeah, I don't want S tier to be too cluttered. They should make Cooler canon. Yeah, that's probably the only movie villain I'd want canon. Who is your favorite Transformers character? Goku saying goodbye, my friend. Yeah, that actually makes me sad. Like, that actually makes me a little sad. But my favorite Transformers character, my favorite Transformers character, uh, probably either G1 Starscream. I just think he's hilarious, or Soundwave. I really love Soundwave. Where is Dragon Ball Evolution? We're about to rank Evolution, actually. We got to do Path to Power and then Evolution. I have a hot take for Evolution, but we'll get to that in a minute. Path to Power is good. Actually, no. Okay. So I used to love Path to Power. Path to Power used to be like way up here. Like I used to think it was better than Wrath of the Dragon. But in retrospect, the movie's still great. Literally nothing has changed about the movie at all for me, except for the fact that they take every opportunity they can to just show like all of Bulma, just like her, like all of her features, just all over the place. Yeah, Android 8's death, and Goku's Kamehameha at the end of the movie, like really good shit. But the fact that Bulma is like naked for like half of the movie, or not naked, but like she's like damn close, especially because she's only like 16 in that movie, it just makes me really uncomfortable. Like mm. No, yeah, the movie just makes me uncomfortable during those parts. And like the rest of the movie is good enough to where I almost can overlook it, but I just can't. Well, yeah, I understand. Like, yeah, I don't even like those parts of the original Dragon Ball. Uh, the just as Toriyama intended with Bulma when he wrote Roshi as a character. Yeah, I don't like those parts of the original series. Like, those just aren't fun for me to look at. Especially now that I'm older and I understand like the impact that has on like people. I just don't. It makes me uncomfortable. Path to Power is not canon to GT. GT is canon to the Z anime, which is a continuation of the original Dragon Ball anime. The reason Goku in Path to Power looks like he does in GT is just consistency. It's just art. The same artists behind GT, I believe, worked on Path to Power. Like, I would put it in S tier. Mm, mm, mm. This is hard. Because quality-wise, objectively, I do think Path to Power is S tier. Mm, okay. But it's going to be... S tier is going to be really top-heavy. So... Okay, if Path to Power is S tier, we're going to move down Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan Treemite. These movies didn't get worse. It's just that the standards for S tier have been raised. Android 8 should come back one day. Android 8 is still alive. He only dies in the movie. Android 8 in the manga is still alive. Yeah, like he isn't he? Yeah, he's in. Okay, no. Yeah, he just makes cameo appearances, but like look, he's in GT. Like he's in the Majin Buu saga. Like he's alive. Yeah. There was a he was like he was in Dragon Ball Super like a little bit, but that's technically future Android 8. But yeah, he's in Android 8 is even in Dragon Ball Super. Only a couple frames though, like only slightly, but still. Is a Hero's Legacy canon? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm happy about this personally. This looks a lot better to me. I like this. A bunch of characters show up to give their energy to Goku for Spear Bomb. Yeah, like tons of characters. Like even Android 17 even though he's an android. But yeah. So, low-key, Dragon Ball Evolution is not the worst movie. Broly's Second Coming is still my least favorite because of the impact it had on Dragon Ball, specifically Broly. Evolution, though, had no impact on Dragon Ball. Like, when people say Dragon Ball, like, the average consumer still thinks of Goku. They don't think of Geeko, right? If I look up Goku on YouTube, I get Goku. I get Goku from Dragon Ball. If I look up Goku on Goku shocked face, yeah, I stole that for the thumbnail. But if I look up Goku on Google, I get Son Goku. Do you see any Dragon Ball Evolution here? I don't see anything. Like, I could scroll for probably hours. Goku is such an iconic character that even a dogshit adaptation like Dragon Ball Evolution had absolutely no impact on him. As an adaptation of Dragon Ball, which is one of my favorite things ever. As an adaptation, I hate this movie. It's my least favorite adaptation probably ever. But as a film on its own, it really isn't that bad. And I understand, obviously, it's an adaptation. It should adapt the source material well. And it doesn't do that. And that easily makes it like that makes the movie way worse to me. But I legitimately... Is this Super Saiyan 4 Goat? Okay. That is an offense to my eyes, but that's fan-made, so I don't care. Which is worse? Dragon Ball Evolution is worse than The Last Airbender, and I hate The Last Airbender. Like, the Nostalgia Critic video on this was good, because it got Moscow X in it. This sounds like what people are saying for American Godzilla from '98. Yeah, they're in the same camp, where the adaptation side, it's absolute dog shit. But it had so little impact on the franchise that I can't be mad about it. Like, when you think Thomas, right? Okay, sorry, this is fucking... Like, I understand Thomas is, like, now it's for babies. But, like, the perception of Thomas was really skewed by Thomas and the Magic Railroad. This movie introduced, like, magic into the series, and it made people take Thomas a lot less seriously overall. Because originally, the first 5 seasons were super down-to-earth, and the engines actually acted like real trains. Dragon Ball Evolution is the kids' Matrix. That's hilarious. But Dragon Ball Evolution is basically Thomas the Magic Railroad if it had absolutely no impact on it. Was my childhood my favorite film, bro? You are hating gratuitously. I'm not. I'm not hating gratuitously. If you want to hate on Dragon Ball Evolution gratuitously, Chris Stuckman, Dragon Ball Evolution. Bro says like Thomas was for adults, lol. Because it was. Reverend W. Awdry, the guy that wrote the original books Thomas is based on, he wrote Thomas for adults because he liked trains and he wanted to write books that adults would enjoy reading to their children. Goku's Gi was good. I will agree. It looks like a fan film, but it still looks good. But yeah, if you want to see someone gratuitously hating on Dragon Ball Evolution, Chris Stuckman's video on it is absolutely amazing. This movie made me a Dragon Ball fan, actually. This is the first Dragon Ball thing I was exposed to. And I was like, Dragon Ball Evolution, okay. I wonder what Dragon Ball is actually like. And then I picked up a copy of. I got that DVD I was talking about way earlier in the stream with Curse of the Blood Rubies on it. And then I got Dragon Ball Super Broly for Christmas. Evolution belongs to the. I will say it is still worse than Super Android 13 though, because the fights aren't even good in the movie. It hurts to look at. Still not as bad as Broly's Second Coming. How bad is the Mario Stomp Sonic hot take? It's bad, but the fight is a lot closer than you'd probably think. So it's not the worst take, but it is really bad. But yeah. Fair, but are the shows though books I didn't know about? You'd have to elaborate, Lucas 096 BR. You'd have to elaborate. Would be great if it wasn't a Dragon Ball movie. Even then, it's not. It's still not a good movie on its own. Separate from Dragon Ball, it's still not a good movie. But separate from Dragon Ball, it would probably be above Super Android 13. But since it's an adaptation of the original manga, D tier, bottom of D tier, and it probably won't change. Dragon Ball Evolution achieved its goal and created Dragon Ball fans. Yeah. Years later down the line, through a review of how bad it is. But what the? Okay, whatever. But yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna start getting into some. Okay, so we have to do the TV specials, and then the OVAs, and then we'll finally get to the modern Dragon Ball movies. Bardock, the father of Goku, is A tier. It's better than that. It's better than that. Is it better? It's better than Tree Might. Honestly, yeah. Top of A tier. I do think the special is a little. It's a little short, and Bardock being able to see the future doesn't really add much to the movie anyway. But other than that, I think I love just about everything about Bardock, the father of Goku. Bardock's an awesome character. Even Toriyama liked him. Toriyama liked him so much that he added him to the manga. Bardock manga. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah, here it is. Or no, Okay, here's the original panel. This chapter that Bardock's in actually came out after Bardock, the father of Goku. Toriyama liked that special so much that he added Bardock to the manga. Are both Bardock designs canon? Probably, actually, yeah. But still, my main point is that this the special was so good that Toriyama added Bardock into canon, which is something he didn't do for any other character until Broly, if I remember correctly. I like how dark the special is, because like this movie has like a really it's not a happy ending. It's a bittersweet ending at best, which is really rare for any Dragon Ball anything. Ah, shit, okay. Mario and Luigi game cannot defeat Sonic together. Yeah, they can't do that, probably. From what I know. Fasha is the best Dragon Ball movie character. Low-key. I get it, honestly. Okay, if I come across any goddamn Gooner shit, though, I'm gonna jump off a cliff. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think, like, that would be the closest thing to, like, Gooner stuff, but, like, that's That's actually from a really well-respected Dragon Ball fan artist, if I remember correctly. So yeah. But yeah, like low key, I get it. Ivo's dancing clip. Oh yeah, yeah. That was really fun. That part of the movie. Remember when people shipped Bardock with Fasha before Gine came in? Back in the day, yeah. Could Silver just explode Sonic's brain? Probably, honestly, but Silver's a cream puff. He wouldn't do that. It's interesting because Kakarot is arguably closer to the Super continuity. He used the first Bardock design in the DLC. Yeah. Don't scroll down, lol. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I don't want my stream getting nuked from YouTube. Oh. I forgot about that, actually. Thank you, Mr. Mnister2000. But Dragon Ball Evolution was so terrible that it inspired Toriyama to work on Battle of Gods and issue in the new era of Dragon Ball. So that's, again, something it has over Second Coming, even if it is the fact that the movie was so bad that it created good things. A cream puff? Silver is my little cream puff. He's my little good boy. Anyway. Super Bardock is a trash design. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, I can't spell for shit apparently, but let's see if I can. Yeah, I really don't like the shoulder pads, honestly. That's the worst part of the design. And I think the lack of red also really just kills it. Cuz it's essentially nearly the same design. It is nearly identical. But like the red and the shoulder pads really kill it in my opinion. A couple small details really just nuke the whole design. And it's kind of sad, honestly, because Toriyama makes incredible designs. I'll stand by that, but he wanted to redesign Bardock a little bit, and it just didn't work out. Which is unfortunate. Do please use search filter in stream. We didn't come across anything, but yeah, next time I'll turn on safety search. Classic Eggman versus Dr. Wily for Mega Man. No generations or mania scaling. I don't know too much about Mega Man scaling, so I can't answer that in good faith. Oh yeah, they ditched the bloodstained bandana. They did that too. Which makes sense in the movie, but I'm pretty sure Toyotaro confirmed that Bardock's squadron is still canon. So yeah. Do Generations boss fights like Sonic vs. Shadow show that Sonic would win in the fight? Yes, they do. Those are canon. To talk trash about Super Bardock? If I remember correctly, Toriyama Bardock design. If I remember correctly, Toriyama's original design for Bardock was this, which also just doesn't look good. Bardock needs pants. I don't like this. Works for Raditz, not for Bardock. This is what Bardock's armor squadron was going to look like originally. So that's Fasha. That's Beta Fasha right there. But yeah, this is Bardock's best design for me, in my opinion. There's just no beating this design. Like, that looks cool, but it also lost the shoulder pads. So, again, proves my point. But yeah, I really don't prefer the original design for Bardock by Toriyama. Toriyama didn't make the pantless one. He made the official Z one. Okay, my mistake then. I wouldn't put it past him because Toriyama designed a lot of stuff for the movies. Basically, every time Toei needed filler or they needed a movie villain, if Takao Koyama wasn't going to design it, then they'd ask Toriyama, and Toriyama would draw them something. If I remember correctly. What is everyone's personal least favorite Sonic boss fight? Mine would probably be the final boss fight for Shadow the Hedgehog, because I really love Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game, and then the final boss fight completely kills all momentum. It's just not fun. So basically, long story short, Bardock the father of Goku is A tier, and that applies to the history of Trunks as well. Would I say it's okay, well, it's not as good as Broly, the Legendary Super Saiyan. And it's not as good as Trios Might. No, it's better than Trio Might. Okay, so the history of Trunks, fun fact. So in the original special, excuse me. But for history of Trunks, it's based on a chapter from the Dragon Ball manga called Trunks: The History of the Lone Warrior. And in this special, Trunks has Super Saiyan from the start. Trunks getting Super Saiyan from Gohan's death, that was something that the special added in. Because this, look, future Gohan, and you got Super Saiyan Trunks sparring with him. The special changed it so that Trunks gets Super Saiyan after Gohan dies, which is better in my opinion. There's also Future Bulma, and I like Future Bulma a lot. I like Future Bulma more than present Bulma, honestly. But that's a different conversation. Yeah, I just like Future Bulma more. Yeah, I can't elaborate on that. The special also added the fight scene of Gohan dying in the. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the manga skips over that. Future Gohan is raw as hell in the special. Not so much in the manga chapter it's based on, but in the special, it's much better. Why do you prefer Future Bulma over present? So, low-key, it's because I'm a weirdo. Low-key, they did. They killed her off in like 3 seconds. Strongest side character in Sonic, like not Sonic, Shadow, Silver, Metal Sonic, Eggman, and blah, blah, blah. Side character? Probably characters from Sonic Shuffle. Or characters from Sonic Chronicles. Yeah, I don't know if I can really elaborate why without being called out. I just prefer her. Why'd they make her so young in Dragon Ball Super? What is that? She has like one wrinkle, huh? I don't know. She just looks older there. The design is essentially the same now that I'm looking at it side by side, but she just looks so much younger there compared to there. Canon Bulma was written to be a terrible person since day one. That probably honestly goes hand in hand with it a little bit. I just don't I don't like Bulma really that much. Like I don't like Bulma too much in the first place, really. And Future Bulma is just I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I was about to call you out. Yeah, so Chaos Shadow is probably onto me. I hated what they made her do to Zamasu. Yeah, that was weird. That was really entertaining, though, when Zamasu basically just says, yeah, I'm not interested in women. He just slaps her away or something. Dragon Ball villains seem to be less vulnerable than the Saiyans and the humans. I wouldn't know anything about that. Can someone name a Dragon Ball Z, Super, or GT character of media as to go equal? Higher interpretation Dragon Ball, definitely. If you think Goku is out reversal and Archie Sonic. You could probably get him to Outer Versal too. And then they'd just be equal stats. Archie Sonic would have reality warping with Ultrasonic. But other than that, the fight would be decently even. So higher interpretation Dragon Ball, definitely. Zamasu only likes himself. Yes, he does. Zamasu hugs Goku Black. I don't know. He hugs Goku Black for way too long. There's no... Like, a hug should not last 9 seconds. Like, he hugs him for a really long time. Oh, okay, that's interesting. We're gonna leave now. Jump Force Goku would probably do that. If you could make Shattuck or... Who is that? Oh, is this like Sonic's other fusion? Oh, yeah, this is like the Gogeta. If I could make fusion canon to Sonic, probably, yeah. Because the thing about Shattuck specifically... The thing about Shattuck specifically is that he has an explanation. It's not just like Sonic and Shadow randomly fuse. They use Chaos Control to do it. And that's really smart. So I could definitely see that being implemented in the actual series. Yeah, like the Shattuck fuses with Chaos Control in the original movie. So it really is, like, that's a smart idea. Thoughts on Versus Battles Wiki power scaling? It's a good start. It's a good start for people, but I personally don't think it's like live or die. Where do you scale Naruto from Boruto? Universal, potentially. Low multiversal at best. I've seen people... Actually, I want to talk about that later. We got to wrap up this tier list, though, before we can talk about shit on Twitter. But we'll set that in the background. Zamasu being Zamasu sexual with that hug. Legitimately, yeah. If we get a game with Nazo. What's the Sonic ship that makes the most sense other than Son Amy? I don't like Son Amy, but the most sense for me, the most sense in context to the lore, Shad Amy. Because in Sonic and the Black Knight, the knight that Silver represents is the child in the lore of the King Arthur story of the maiden that Amy represents and the knight that Shadow represents. So Shad Amy would make the most sense. Sega should make Nazo canon. The thing about that, though, is that Nazo is a fan character. Or not a fan character. It's his picture. No, it's not. He doesn't own One Piece. But that's regardless. Okay, sorry. I gotta... General opinion doesn't mean anything. The general opinion of any piece of media doesn't mean anything to me. Just because all these shows are really highly rated doesn't mean anything to me. Like, these are all probably good still, but like One Piece being higher than like Monster, Vinland Saga, Pun Pun, Full Metal Alchemist, like One Piece is like 8 out of 10 at best. Whatever, I went on a tangent, fuck. Shattuck versus Vegito versus Gogeta. Shattuck, probably, scaling-wise. Lady of the Lake plus Lancelot equals Galahad. Yeah. Bro got bored and started scrolling Twitter. I have ADHD, so that explains that. Which wiki do you think is better for power scaling? Either or. I mean, both have good aspects about them. I mainly only use them for calcs, though, low-key. Yeah, movie ranking, right. A Hero's Legacy is A tier. On mm, mm, should it be S tier? No, no. It's better than the history. Is it? Yeah, it's better than the history of Trunks, though. I will say that. Actually, it's better than Broly and the Legendary Super Saiyan. Is it better than Bardock the Father? No, no, it's not better than Bardock the Father of Goku. We just like yapping legitimately. How far does Movie Sonic scale? I'm pretty sure he's like planet level currently with massively faster than light speed scaling. Potentially higher if you include the Sonic X Shadow Generations DLC as canon, which I think it is, but we'll talk about that. Or we won't talk about it, but I'll explain that maybe in a different video. But A Hero's Legacy is really good. First of all, it is so hard to find a DVD of this. Like, it is nowhere. Like, I got the Funimation big ass pack with all 64 episodes of GT, and it comes with A Hero's Legacy. But other than that, it is so hard to find like a copy of this anywhere, like online. Like, I remember when I did my big like Dragon Ball watch through a few years ago, I had to scour the internet across multiple sites for an English dub of this. Excuse me. Yeah, I have this DVD. And it is so hard to find a copy of A Hero's Legacy. Other than that, though, it is really good. Nah, bro, Shadow is 50 and Amy is 12. Shadow is ageless. Shadow is mentally the same age as Sonic. This has been confirmed multiple times. Movie Sonic barely goes the speed of light. Nah, he's faster than that. I'll have to look into that, but I'm pretty sure he's faster than that. But yeah, Shadow is ageless, so even though he's been around, or he's been alive for 50 years, mentally he's still the same age as Sonic. Yeah. This is the Sonic Wiki, which ageless, it's stated. Sonic the Ultimate Character Guide. Shadow is described as ageless. Like, this is not a 50-year-old man. Pretty definitively, I would... Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're safe. We're fine. Right, we're fine. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't undo all the progress, otherwise I'm rage quitting. Regardless. Yeah, Aang is 112, but he still gets with Katara, who's like 16 or something. I'd have to look into that. Does Boom Sonic beat Baby Movie Sonic? Yeah, Boom Sonic is actually a little cracked, especially speed-wise. But anyway, back to A Hero's Legacy. This movie's really good. It's beautiful to look at, honestly. And this goes back to what I was saying about Wrath of the Dragon and Fusion Reborn. But this movie actually pulls off its emotional moments really well. Even GT haters will say that this is actually good, decently good, at least. One of the best things that came out of GT, which I think is a stretch, but it's still very good. The movie looks beautiful, again. Like, I have to drive this home because I think it's really underrated in terms of its appearance. Especially this scene at the end when Goku Jr. meets Goku. This is one of the best scenes in Dragon Ball, and that's not a joke. Shadow was barely a year old. I mean, honestly, yeah. Again, he's mentally the same age as Sonic, so... Where do you scale Blaze? She's in the same, she would be in the same tier as Sonic. The movie giving the bully an arc is underrated. 100%, yeah. This guy, Puck. Actually the GOAT, unironically, not joking. And Susha? Mamba. Okay. So we'll talk about her in a second. Which ship is worse, Goku and that Universe 6 Angel or Sonado? Goku X Vados is terrible. That's easily one of the worst ships, I think, ever. Are you still doing the tier list? I like to talk a lot. Giro dies before Hero's Legacy. I think that's weird, too. I honestly don't buy that everyone's dead. Like, what about Oob? He's a fusion with Majin Buu. He should be alive. Android 18, Android 17. Chaozu. Chaozu doesn't age, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. He should still be alive. So, yeah, I don't buy that everyone died, but you could argue about that. Where Blaze scaled again, lol. She scales where Sonic scales. So if you think Sonic is complex multi, then Blaze would be that. If you think Sonic is hyperversal, then Blaze would be that. But yeah, back to that. Sonic Boom string theory argument for Sonic. Haven't thought about that, but I'll have to look into that. What if Zeno landed in the Bleach verse? It'd be a slaughter. No one in Bleach can do anything to do that. Movie Sonic was able to punch Shadow with enough force that it took him to the moon in a couple seconds for light speed to travel. It takes 1 second around the speed of light. I'd have to look into that. So, what is the strongest new IDW character? Probably. If you want to count Super Neo Metal Sonic, then probably that. But I would argue that Sonic has actually surpassed him by this point. So probably Surge. She's still weaker than any of the pre-existing characters, though. Yes, Blaze is Sonic's counterpart from an alternate dimension. That is true. Oh yeah, Goku's already married. That's why, like, Goku, Gochi. That's the ship for Goku and Chi-Chi, is so adorable. And the fact that people will ship Goku with anyone but his wife is absolutely crazy. Anyway, this woman. I won't talk about it too long because I don't want to look like a gooner. But, especially at the end of the movie, when she takes off her overcoat or her dress and she starts showing her shoulders, I don't know. It just works for me. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, that works. Like, she can get that. Sanae's is just Sonic with himself, then. Sanae's makes more sense than Sonic X Amy. But yeah, that is kind of weird. Like, would you date an alternate universe version of yourself? We have to shove all those in the back again. Plan to eradicate the Saiyans, move up one, but yeah. Bro got a taste? Yeah. She looks like the girl from BoJack. Yeah, I think they're the same species. Not officially in canon. I don't think that's ever been referenced in canon, but that's my headcanon. Lose to Sonic in their first encounter? Yep. Black Goku. Oh, everyone say hello to Black Goku, because he came back to the stream. I don't know how Zamasu, however, can answer that. Yeah, you'd have to elaborate. So we're going to move on, because chat's drying up a little bit. So we're going to move on to the ratings. Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is like a 40-minute OVA. You can watch it for free on YouTube, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, okay, that's the joke. Yeah, Zamasu, yeah, that's the Zamasu situation. Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is not good. It's better than those movies, and it's probably... No, it's not better than Lord Slug. Lord Slug at least looks cool. Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans isn't even that well animated. Maybe it's because it hasn't gotten an HD re-release. Is Hypersonic canon? Yes. Hypersonic is in Sonic Origins, which is the official retelling of Sonic's original classic games. So yes, Hypersonic is canon. I'm convinced that the only reason Hypersonic was taken out of canon was because Takashi Iizuka, the guy that's in charge of Sonic Team, he got so fed up of people asking for Hypersonic to come back that he just said that it wasn't canon. But no, it is canon. Oh, what's the plot? So, Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is about Plan to Eradicate Christmas. Honestly, just watch the TFS version. Low-key. But Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is about... Yeah, look, you can watch the whole thing on YouTube. A production. But yeah, like, maybe it's because it hasn't gotten an HD re-release. But the colors just aren't nice to look at. And, like, do these look like Dragon Ball characters to you? But basically, the movie is about Dr. Lychee, this guy over here. Official Divine is weird in power scaling. Yeah, he's weird. We talked about him before. I don't like him that much. But this is Dr. Lychee, if I remember correctly. He's basically Baby from Dragon Ball GT, but worse. And then he becomes Hachiyak, who is stated to be stronger than Broly from Movie 8. He's stronger than Movie 8 Broly. Like, he's like, his design is like, okay. He looks like he's made of candy. Like, I want to eat him. But other than that, the movie isn't that well animated either. Like, actually, like, look, that's unfortunate. What is that? What? Like, okay, this OVA has a lot of really funny animation. Like, why are their legs so long? Why are they like that? It's because instant transmission, but like, Goku is also adorable in this movie, or not movie, OVA. He's adorable. Like, look at that little face. But yeah, Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is not that good, and it is not fun to watch. What level of Shadow 05 would you like to see in Shadow Gens? Westopolis, 100%. And that level where you kill the president. Smash, next movie. Honestly? Okay. If this was arranged by levels of characters I'd smash, it'd be a very different tier list, but we'll worry about that a different day. So the next one after that would be Yo Son Goku and His Friends Return, which is good. I like it. It's a fun little special. It's not anything, haha, special, but it's good. Actually, now that I'm looking at its competition, it's definitely better than that. It's better than that. Is it better than for the animation, it is. Yeah. Is it better than Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan? A tier is really crowded. We're gonna demote a couple people to B tier. Now B tier is really over. Now B tier is really heavy. Do I need to up my standards? That just really put things into perspective. At least fiction. Okay. Well then. What if you touched grass? But low-key, like, I'm starting to think, like, my standards aren't high enough. Because, like, these are the bad ones. And, like, all of this is apparently good. But I enjoy watching all of this. Nah, we'll move those guys back up to A tier. We'll just have a lot of stuff in A tier. Goku X Bulma is pretty good. Bulma X Goku is pretty bad. Do not like it. Okay, that's the thing. Tarble isn't as bad as people say. Like, his design in the special. Okay, let's. His design in the special sucks. I don't like it. But his design in the manga chapter is way better, and he's way more expressive. Look how adorable he looks. Holy shit, is that Launch? This special even has Launch in it. That's crazy. No Tien, though. Because if I remember correctly, the voice actor for Tien passed away. Just before the OVA started production, so they couldn't have him in there. But yeah, his design in the manga is much better than it is in the anime. Excuse me, I burped a little bit. We haven't been comparing all the Dragon Ball movies to the end of Evangelion. We got to move it all down to D tier. Okay. So if we were going to do that, this movie, and that movie are all on that tier, and everything else can go straight to F tier. Except for Tria Might, because Turles. How bad do you think fiction simping is? It depends. Because, like, if you're just attracted to a fictional character, it's not that bad. But if you're, like, actually, like, if you're, like, obsessing over him, that gets really dangerous really fast. But if you just, like, pop a quick one to them, like, that's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Simping IRL is low-key worse, in my opinion. Because that's a real woman, like, with real feelings. Tarble's wife? No, that's adorable. Like, I love the fact that Tarble has, like, this strange-ass, weird-ass wife. Like, she's so small and cute. And you know they've never done it before. Like, 100%. Like, Tarble is, like, so terrified of doing it. Like, they are too pure for that. Like, look, she's so small and whittle. I've used him instead of Cabin and Super. That wouldn't make sense, honestly. That honestly wouldn't work, in my opinion. You'd have to rewrite the Universe 6 arc. But anyway, the animation in this movie is really fun. The fights are fun, you know? It's just a fun special. It has a really good air about it. What would be a Dream Sonic game? A Dream Sonic game, for me, would probably have the scope of Sonic Adventure 2. It'd have the boss fights of Sonic Frontiers. It'd have the story of Sonic Unleashed. It'd have the music of, like, Sonic CD. And it would have the writing of Sonic and the Black Knight. Put all that together, and that'd probably be the best Sonic game for me. We don't talk about Sonic Dreams Collection here. We don't talk about that. What the fuck? But yeah, the scope of SA2, the boss fights of Frontiers, the scope... I said scope already. The music of, like, Sonic CD. Not exactly that, but an equivalent to it, right? Are you planning on streaming Sonic X Shadow Generations? No. My PC cannot handle HD games. If I ever get, like, Elon Musk money, I'll upgrade my PC and I'll play it on stream. All at once. But yeah, it'd have the story of Unleashed and the writing of Black Knight. And gameplay-wise, just make it like a really solid boost game, like Unleashed or Colors or Generations. The gameplay of Generations, that's it. Play Sonic Omens? No, because one of the guys that made it is a pedophile. You can make the best thing on God's green earth. If you're a pedophile, I don't care. The remake to Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is better than the original because it's like 40 minutes shorter. and the animation is way better. So I'd put it. I can't reasonably put it above Curse of the Blood Rubies, because Curse of the Blood Rubies actually has a story, and then Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans really doesn't. So it's like C tier. Still better than the original though. Yes, it does. One of the guys that worked on the game designed. So you know Maria, right? Maria Robotnik. Yeah. So apparently her model for Sonic Omens has like fully rendered genitalia. She's like 12, by the way. Like that's really cool. That's adorable. But regardless, her model for Sonic Omens has just like fully rendered, like it's all there. So yeah, fuck Sonic Omens, fuck the guys that made it. The game isn't even that good, low key. Next stream idea. Can we beat Sonic X Shadow Gens at 30 FPS? No, literally, it's literally the meme where it's like she's 12. Zam was one of my favorite memes back in the day, but whatever. Hey guys, what did I miss? We were talking about pedophiles. Oh, right. We were talking about Sonic X Shadow Generations at 30 FPS. Literally, I think the Nintendo Switch version runs at 30 FPS, so the answer would probably be yes, honestly. Sonic Omens is a fan game, by the way. Sonic Omens is a fan project. Yeah, Game Jolt fan game. This fan game tells the story of why the Chaos Emeralds are no longer used in Sonic games until 2022, which is wrong, but whatever, because they're in Generations. But yeah, this is Sonic Omens is a fan game. It's not officially released, so Sonic Team didn't do that. Is that Sora? No, that's Chris Thorndike, but that's basically Sora, so. A Sonic streamer said one of the people in Sonic Omens is bad. Yeah, because he's a pedophile. And he's shit. The guy that headed Bolt, his name's Bolt, I think. Bolt, Sonic Omens, right? Yeah. We're gonna change that. But yeah, it's this guy, I think, right? Yeah, this motherfucker, Bolt. He tried to monetize Sonic Omens by running ads on his Game Jolt page. He's still fucking doing it. Yeah, he's making money off this game, this fan game, by the way. And he's trying to lock content behind a Patreon. The thing about Sega is that they let fan games slide, and motherfuckers like Bolt trying to monetize their fan projects poses a real threat to Sega letting us do our thing with fan projects. Yeah, so even removing the pedophile shit, I don't like Bolt. I don't like this person. Why does Matt follow him? Why would you do that to me? 3D animators for our new project. You can suck my balls. Yeah, this just is like, I don't think he's a good person, low key. I just don't care. He's honestly worse than Ken Penders. Anyway, wasn't Sonic Omens also made entirely out of spite? Kind of, like low key, a little bit. What kind of pedos were you talking about? Someone rendered full genitalia, if I remember correctly, of Maria Robotnik, who's like 12 years old. This is your bad omen. Yeah, fucking. The only thing and some of the people that work on the game are racist too, if I remember correctly. Like Shadows. I'm leaving. This is too bad for me. Yeah, sorry about that. It was fun having you though. Yeah, Nintendo will see you in court. Like, lots of Mario fan games get shut down, and Sega's chill, relatively. So they let us do our thing. And Bolt trying to monetize that poses a threat to like the guys that made Sonic Ball, or like the what was it? Like Sonic 2 HD, Sonic after the sequel, Sonic GT. All those fan games that don't require you to pay anything. Like, you can just go to Game Jolt and download them right now. But Sonic Omens is trying to hustle people for cash. The voice acting of Omens is trash. It's a Russian development team, so I don't blame them. Except for the racist people. They can suck my dick. Mario Bros. Z got gutted by Nintendo. Yep. It wasn't Sega that did that. It was Nintendo sending a cease and desist. Bardock, episode of Bardock is, it's better than Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans, but worse than Lord Slug. Supersonic, goddamn. No way these people are racist as well. Yep, apparently pedophilia wasn't enough for them. I might be wrong about the racism thing, low-key. Don't take my word. Actually, let's investigate this. I don't want to spread misinformation on the internet. Sonic Omens controversy. Fan games are not supposed to be making money. Yeah. That's one big reason. And then sexualized Maria. Yep. Right there. Yeah, Maria bad girl texture. Yeah, it's gross. Oh, yep, okay. Sonic Omens and the Downloads of Ouroboros. Stole music from Cars 2, the video game. What the fuck? Yeah. It's just not fun. The fan game is, like, from what I've heard, it's not that good either. Yo, bro, what comic is Archie Sonic in? The Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics is where Archie Sonic comes from. Who remembers Super Mario 63? That game was the shit. That game was so... Super Mario 63 is low-key awesome. You guys ever play Ultimate Flash Sonic? This is the Ultimate Flash Sonic, but of Mario games. Ooh, and they had Gangster Mario. They had Mario Combat. Mario Combat's so fun. Fuck. No, okay. We're gonna do the rating. The Cars movies are garbage. I like the Cars movies, but that's another story. Toriko and One Piece and DBZ collaboration special. I have seen this before, and I used to like it a decent amount, but now I just really hate One Piece, so I'm going to send it to the arrow below. We're going to send it to Doom Dimension. Yeah, we're just going to send it to the Doom Dimension. It's in the Doom Dimension. The animation is also not great. Cars Cars 2 is my favorite, mainly for the racing scenes. The racing scenes in Cars 2 are awesome. Like, they're legitimately, like, some of my favorite, probably. Do not talk about the Toriko creator. Oh, yeah, another pedophile. You hate One Piece because of the annoying-ass fan base? Yeah. Oh, okay, so One Piece is really long, but I actually got to, like, episode 100 or something. I got to, like, when Ace shows up, right? And then I took a break. And then I got on anime Twitter. And One Piece fans are so goddamn annoying that it made me drop the show. I just have no interest in picking it back up. Oh. Black Devil X unfortunately passed away. I do remember hearing about that. He was the guy that made the Final Fantasy Sonic X games. So, yeah. It really is unfortunate. So this is the tier list so far, everyone. I think this is like the only things people disagree with are like the D and F sections, but those are really personal gripes that I have personally. And then maybe I have like a One Piece fan that's really mad that I rated this so low. Does anyone get the reference to the Doom Dimension? Did anyone watch Bakugan as a kid? So we got 4 more movies, and Battle of Gods. Oh, way earlier in the stream, someone said I should make a tier for my least and best, for my least favorite movie and my favorite movie, and that is going to be this one. We're gonna do Z tier. It's gonna be white. Should it be white? Yeah, we'll do white. Bam. Battle of Gods is my favorite movie. Let's see. If I make this darker, yeah, you can barely see the F. Okay, we're gonna keep that gray. But yeah, Battle of Gods is Z tier. So this is actually like a movie, right? Because all of these movies and specials, mainly the movies I'm talking about here, they're good. Like, these are all good movies. Like, especially these ones up here. But this actually feels like a film. And that's why I love it so much. It's got a 3-act structure. It's got setup and payoff. It's like an actual movie. If you were trying to get your friend into Dragon Ball and you could only show them one thing, show them Battle of Gods. Battle of Gods is the Dragon Ball product, or Dragon Ball thing. It's in that perfect sweet spot. It's after Dragon Ball Z, so you have all the cool shit from that, like Super Saiyan 3, Fusion, the Ultimate Form, all the cool-ass fights. But it's before Dragon Ball Super, so you don't have to worry about all the complicated lore with like Super Saiyan Blue, Ultra Instinct, the Angels, the Gods of Destruction. This is probably the best thing that you could show someone to understand what Dragon Ball is about, in my opinion. The first fight, Goku couldn't win. Honestly, the movie made a really bold decision by making it so that Goku couldn't beat Beerus. Like, it was probably really bold at the time. And 4 years before GT, you'd have to elaborate. The animation in this movie is amazing. I love it so much. Like, this movie looks great. I do prefer, personally, how Fusion Reborn and Wrath of the Dragon looks. But that's because I like 90s anime art style a little more than modern anime. But, like, the actual fight scenes in this film are amazing. Battle of Gods using 3D was whack. Well, yeah, but that was only because they only used it once, so I can overlook it. Why was it bold? Because Goku can, like... Okay, so Dragon Ball Evolution came out, right? you'd probably want a movie that shows Goku being cool, right? And like beating the super strong bad guy you created for the movie. But the movie chose to be a little smarter than that and made it so that Goku couldn't beat him. The show version of Battle of Gods is long as hell. For no reason. Yeah, it's really stretched out. It's way too long in my opinion. And the manga is way too short. Isn't Beerus stronger than Goku? Depends. Why is Evolution in D? I talked about it earlier in stream, but I just don't feel the same hate for Evolution as I do Broly's Second Coming. Oh, and F tier and Z tier are specifically reserved for my favorite and least favorite Dragon Ball movies. And Hero. Flow, Hero, Song of Hope. This song is amazing. It's not as good as Blizzard or even F, which we'll talk about later. But it's still great. Like, the fact that people are still, like, making AMVs of this movie a year later. 700,000 views. Like, that says a lot to the power of this song. Second Coming is not better than Bio Broly. I hate Second Coming for what it did to Broly. Bio Broly didn't do that. I don't remember if Superhero had an original theme. Or like a song in it. I can't remember. The Dragon Ball Super manga has different scaling from the Dragon Ball Super anime, so that would be why it's different. But yeah, Battle of Gods is Z tier, and it's easily my favorite Dragon Ball movie. Resurrection F is okay. It's better than Curse of the Blood Rubies. It's better than that. It's probably better than that. Is it better than Mystical Adventure? Who here has even seen Mystical Adventure? Cause I'm having a little. The fights are cool. Music, is it better? Okay, yeah, it's better than Mystical Adventure. Is it better than Dead Zone? Is it better than Dead Zone? Yes. My mom has. Oh, Miguel. Okay, so how do you feel about Resurrection F? Do you think it's better than Mystical Adventure? Or do you think Mystical Adventure is better than that? The ending of F was so ass. Yeah, it was. Uh, mm, I, I like this placement. I like this placement. It's good. All Might versus Koro Sensei? Okay, 1 second, guys. Because the thing about anime is that this... Isn't this thing unkillable? Isn't this thing, like, actually indestructible? I haven't seen Assassination Classrooms, because the Blu-rays are expensive. I'd rather watch Goku punch someone from the afterlife than get shot by a gun. Dragon Ball Daima actually expands on that a little more, but lasers in Dragon Ball are just like busted. But if I remember correctly, this thing is like indestructible and has like Toon Force, right? Oh, Koro Sensei got killed with Extreme Force in his show. Okay, well then, I would not know the answer to that. I would say All Might because I'm pretty sure the only thing that makes this character impressive is the fact that he can't be hurt by normal means. But I can't elaborate without actually watching the show, so apologies there. I cannot answer that. I'm a Gohan fan. Gohan's my favorite character actually, which is why I like superheroes so much. But we'll get there in a second. Resurrection F is so okay. I think Frieza coming back is a bad idea, but I think it executed it in probably the best way it could have. I think Frieza only training for 4 months is stupid. Why is Koro Sensei on my screen? Cause I get caught off guard. Yeah, Resurrection F is incredibly okay. My opinions on it are very mixed. Weirdly enough, it's one of the movies I want to watch the most often because it has really cool fight scenes. Like that free for all where like Frieza's like 10,000 soldiers. It's 10,000, right? Or is it just 1,000? I can't remember. But Frieza shows up with like 1,000 guys, and the Z fighters divide them up for them to all take out. That part of the movie is really fun, and I like it. That's probably my favorite part of the movie. You got like Krillin in action and Ten Shinhan, and you got even Jocko's a little cool. If it had Yamcha and Chaozu in it, it'd be much more. It'd probably be higher on the list, but it doesn't. So I really don't like Gohan's green tracksuit. That's the thing, though. I will defend Gohan's tracksuit till the day I die because Toribot. You literally have Toribot wearing the same tracksuit that Gohan does in the movie. Like, it's the same thing. Like, this is consistent, too. He draws himself like this multiple times. BRB chat, I gotta go to class. Okay, see you in a little bit. Does it look ugly? Maybe. I really like how nerdy he looks. He looks adorable. But I really like how Gohan looks in this because it opened my eyes up to something. I think Gohan is like a self-insert for Toriyama. Like, obviously, Toribot is already a self-insert. But Gohan is like an actual self-insert character. 18 pulls off the tracksuit better. 100%. But I just like how it's a reference to Toribot's design. Toribot rocks it? Well, that's because Toribot rocks anything. Like, no character has that much aura. He rocks any fit. I think Toribot is actually one of the best designs in Dragon Ball, actually, now that I think about it. Because it's so flexible. You can put him in any design, and he looks amazing. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama, of course. But yeah, he just rocks any fit. Am versus Calypso. Ooh. I'll have to... Calypso from Twisted Metal. Is he just a guy? I haven't played Twisted Metal, so I don't know too much about it. I know it goes hard as hell. I know it's raw as fuck and metal as hell. But if he's just a guy, he can't really do anything to Am. Because Am is the planet. Toribot versus Stan Lee. They both transcend fiction. I like Akira Toriyama, though, more. So. What do you think about Full Metal Alchemist? I haven't seen it. Because, again, physical media is expensive. If I ever got the chance to watch it, though, 100%. In Silver's future, telekinesis is a very common power. What do you think of that? I don't know. It kind of makes Silver less special, but it explains how Silver is able to do it. That's not a hot take. Toribot just solos, period. If Calypso is planet level, then he'd have to take out Earth for to beat Am. But, you know, he could do it. He'd die afterwards probably, but he could do it. Dragon Ball Super Broly is S tier. Most people probably thought that already. It's still not better than Fusion Reborn, though. It's beautiful. The movie's animated really well. Fusion Reborn and Battle of Gods are still better, though. Tell me if you agree. Gohan is definitely misunderstood, 100%. So the thing about Broly is that it's really good, but it does take a lot of ideas from other media, and that kind of drags it down for me a little bit. The opening of the movie is just a retelling of Bardock the Father of Goku, but worse. It includes Broly from Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan. He's not as cool in this movie, in my opinion, so worse. And it takes the fusion concept from Fusion Reborn, but does it worse. I understand if it's your favorite movie, like 100%. Like I can definitely see why. I just don't like as a movie. I prefer Battle of Gods and Resurrection F, or not Resurrection F. Fusion Reborn. I do like Chilai though. Oh, damn. That was... Actually, I should not have looked that up. I'm sorry. I completely forgot the Dragon Ball fandom. But again, as a film, like, Broly on its... Dragon Ball Super Broly, like, in a vacuum, just looking at the fight scenes, it's the best, in my opinion. But in terms of film and the context around those fight scenes, Battle of Gods and Fusion Reborn are better. That's just my honest opinions, though. Like, in terms of raw, pure animation, Broly is easily the peak of the series, but the story of Battle of Gods and Fusion Reborn are better, in my opinion. And more original. Stop searching Dragon Ball women in Google, bro. I keep forgetting. Hi again, the internet stopped working, and I'm back. What I miss? We're just doing a little tier list. It's been going on for multiple hours at this point, because I keep getting sidetracked. But this is the tier list so far. We got one more movie to rank, and it's Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Superhero is good, and I like it. Where exactly it falls on the tier list for me is an interesting question. Because I don't think... I used to think it was S tier worthy, but I don't think that's the case anymore. It's definitely better than most of this, though, in my opinion. Is it better than A Hero's Legacy? Yeah. Should go... Does Android 18 count as a woman? I mean... Oh, no, yeah, I did look up Android 18 and instantly regretted it. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. But if I were ranking these movies based on its characterization of Goku, Superhero would be down here. 100%. With Cooler's Revenge. Do I need to play SA1 to have the maximum enjoyment of SA2? No, you do not. The games are connected, but in terms of story, no, you don't. So if you just want to play SA2 without playing SA1, 100% you can do that. Because they ate another Saiyan, Broly and Paragus are cannibals. That's a fan theory. That's never been confirmed, but it is something I agree with, and I think it's based. But Superhero is good. I like Gohan, and I like Piccolo a lot. And they're both really good in this movie. I do think it's funny how Gohan says, actually, Dad and Vegeta are here. Like, Gohan is just the nerd emoji for most of this movie, but when he locks in towards the end, it's hype. Dark mode, the fuck? I didn't open that. You missed Tails' character arc? Yeah, technically, but it's not required for SA2 because he's just in a robot mech the whole time anyway. What do you scale Goku in DBZ movies? Infinite 5D with immeasurable speed. So that'd be high complex multiversal, I think, with immeasurable speed. Do I like SA1 or SA2 more? Doom Shadow versus Supersonic. Supersonic. Generations, yeah, still Supersonic. I like SA1 from a gameplay standpoint more, but SA2 has a better story. People liked Bio Broly so much that they made Cell Max. I actually don't hate Cell Max. In fact, Cell Max Shin, yeah. Because there is just a reference to Shin Godzilla in Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Like, Cell Max doing that is a direct reference to Shin Godzilla. Which, by the way, was directed by the same guy that made Evangelion, so... Man, I didn't know Seth the Programmer was in this. They made Broly a submissive, quiet cuck with how he said nothing to Beerus coming on to Chilai. Yeah, because Broly doesn't like Chilai like that. Like, they're not a thing. Like, you honestly believe that Dragon Ball... You honestly believe that DBS Broly knows anything about any of that? Shin Godzilla has way more story of being in pain and evolution through mutation than Cell Max does. 100%, yeah. And I think if Cell Max leaned a little more into that, he'd be a lot cooler. But it's still a reference. It's still a direct reference. But back to Broly. Like, maybe Z Broly, I could understand. Z Broly is probably like the kind of kid that would go onto the internet when his dad told him not to and watch South Park and listen to Eminem. But, like, DBS Broly is honestly, like he is such a sweetheart. He is so innocent. He could probably... Okay. DBS Broly could probably He could probably fly on the riding he could probably ride on the flying Nimbus. But still weird, Beerus being interested in Chile. I do think that was weird. I don't like that part of the movie too much. In fact, the Goku and Vegeta part of the movie on Beerus' planet really weighs it down for me. It's cute for like 5 seconds, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so this is... I don't like bringing up Seth the Programmer, like, every fucking stream, but, like... He says the same shit in his fucking Broly stream that he did. But, you know, you could argue about that all you wanted. Not... He was being weird, but, like, he wasn't grabbing her, if I remember correctly. Oh, Beast Gohan and Orange Piccolo are good transformations, and I will not argue about that. The Gammas are good characters, and I hope they come back. And let's see, what else do I like about Cell Max is cool. Do I wish he was he had a little more personality? Yes. Or do I wish he was more interesting? I do, but he's still cool, and I like him. I don't like how much this movie retreads on old things, but it's still good. You know, if anything, Broly is, like, more masculine than Z Broly. There's a term I live by. It's strong enough to be gentle, right? Z Broly isn't gentle, like, at all. Again, he probably listens to Eminem, like, old Eminem, like, Slim Shady stuff. But, like, this, like, Broly, this DBS Broly, when he's under control, he really is, like, a gentle giant. And I prefer that more, honestly. Z Broly has a way more... he's cooler, definitely. But in terms of writing, I prefer DBS Broly. Also, Goku was even dumber than he was in Super. Yeah, he was. And I hate that. I don't like that about... Again, the Goku and Vegeta part of this movie... Don't like that. Gohan Beast looks a little goofy to me. I do think his hair is way too long. Let's see. Gohan Beast? Okay, I can't spell apparently. I think his hair is way too long. Like, especially this side profile view. Like, look at that. I do like, there's a lot of fan art that looks really cool. It gives his hair more volume than just, like, straight up making it longer. And I think that's the better approach. It's difficult to pull that off, though, especially in 3D animation. If I remember correctly, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero did that really well, though. They gave his hair a lot of volume, as opposed to making it just stick out really far. Yeah. Beast Gohan is Super Saiyan 2, but exaggerated. Yeah. Again, the movie retreads on a lot, but I don't mind it too much. Because, like, Resurrection F treads on a lot, right? But it does it worse than Superhero, because at least Superhero tries to be interesting. And at least it's about characters that we haven't really seen for a lot of it. Like, when was the last time Piccolo was relevant to a movie? It was like Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan, right? And then he gets to be relevant again, like, hurrah. We get the... Excuse me. Yes, that is an Optimus Prime reference, because Optimus Prime is the GOAT. I don't think I'm the only Russian here. There's always our agents here. Well... Hey, chat, stop fighting, by the way. No one cares. Like, okay. Like, you can have your opinions, right? But, like, it's just anime at the end of the day. It's not that deep. But yeah, if your Russian agents are here, tell them to donate like $100 or something. Usually I don't shill like that, but if someone's spying on me, tell them to dono $100. So one shall stand, one shall fall. Yeah, that's cool. Made androids believe Piccolo's fast or dumb enough to let. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not fighting. He's talking alone at this point. Yeah, I'm talking to him too. Like, stop fighting. $100? Yeah, if the Russian government is spying on me, they can afford that. You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah, that's cool. Transformers Prime is a goated show. Agreed. So this is the tier list. This is the tier list. We got Battle of Gods in Z tier. We got Fusion Reborn, Broly, Wrath of the Dragon, Path to Power in S tier. We got Bardock, the father of Goku, A Hero's Legacy, Superhero, Legendary Super Saiyan, Yosan Goku and his friends return. History of Trunks, The Tree of Might, The World's Strongest, and The Return of Cooler in A tier. Cooler's Revenge, Dead Zone, Mystical Adventure, Resurrection F, BoJack Unbound, and Sleeping Princess in Devil's Castle in B tier. C tier is Curse of the Blood Rubies, Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans, the 2010 remake. Lord Slug, episode of Bardock, and the Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans, the original. D tier, we have Bio Broly, Super Android 13, and Dragon Ball Evolution. Then F tier, Broly's Second Coming, my least favorite movie. And in the Doom Dimension, we have Toriko and One Piece and Dragon Ball Z Super Collaboration Special. So yeah, that's my official stance on This is my official stance on where I rank the Dragon Ball Z movies and specials and TV OVAs. Maybe rank Transformations in the next stream. I'll see. Not a bad idea. Why did I rank Evolution higher than Second Coming? Because I don't feel any animosity towards Evolution. It's bad, definitely, but I don't see any also the most successful. Well, yeah, but success doesn't judge the quality of anything. Regardless, yeah, Dragon Ball Evolution, I don't feel any animosity towards this movie. I really don't. Like, Broly's Second Coming, like, I feel more passionate about Super Android 13, honestly. I put Dragon Ball Evolution lower because it's objectively worse. But Broly's Second Coming, I have actual anger for. So that's why I put it in F tier. What is peak Saiyan? You'd have to elaborate. Yeah, the movie was so bad that it made Toriyama come out of hiatus. That's a positive about this movie. Because Battle of Gods is my favorite Dragon Ball movie. And it's a direct result of Evolution being so terrible. Broly's Second Coming didn't inspire good, it just made Bio Broly. Sonic.exe versus Red. I'm pretty sure Sonic.exe is described as an extra-dimensional entity, so he's confirmed to be stronger. Yeah. They didn't turn Edward. Yeah, I don't really care, honestly. I don't know how much longer we got, but I want to do a little bit of surfing on Twitter. Oh, here we are. I bookmarked. Oh, damn it. Okay, I bookmarked this tweet for a specific reason. This is from Noodles. He's a scaler. He works with like Seth the programmer, and followed by Swag Kage. That's crazy. Because I'm pretty sure Swag Kage and Seth, they're not friends anymore. So the fact that Noodles is like a combined, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't follow Noodles, by the way. I don't really prefer his content, but he's okay. What's Goku gonna do when Naruto shoves a multiversal Rasengan in his ass? This is obviously bait. Anyone could see that. But I just wanted to cover it. Didn't Red kill the main character's girlfriend in real life? She died in a car crash, if I remember correctly. So you'd have to argue that he has, like, fate manipulation. Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Kaba loses that bad, but it is a funny meme. Whatever makes you sleep at night. Yeah, we're just gonna drop a funny little reaction image. Let's see what should be the. Ooh, I love this one. This is one of my favorites. You have erotic thoughts about men dominating you. That's my favorite react. That's one of my favorites. Won't bang. I mean, relative to most of my other tweets, like 33K views, like. Excuse me. That bit with the Rasengan was so lame. Yeah. It's bait. Aging Devil, I challenge you. Bang. Yeah, that's probably what would happen, honestly. Legitimately. Just stats-wise, too. The Aging Devil is probably stronger. Unless you believe in higher interpretation, JJK. You didn't see that, by the way. Face of Marvel, face of DC, face of anime, face of cartoon. I could get behind that. Goku. What else did I bookmark for this? Yeah, Sonic.exe can also affect the real world. So that wouldn't matter. Oh, raw physical fight, no superpower, and blindfolded who wins. Not Sukuna. Damn, this is actually kind of hard because these three actually have, like, no superpower. Like, what do you mean by no superpower? Do you mean like no super strength? Because all these characters have, like, universal plus scaling if you do it right. Like, all of these characters are universal here. Like, Sukuna gets the shit beat out of him. Raw physical fight. No superpowers. And blindfolded. If this is just like a martial arts only question, Naruto. Oh, this meme. I wanted to fucking address this shit. But this is not Dragon Ball character design. This is a fan-made clip. They do not look like that. And Bleach characters do not look the same. Yeah, men look similar to other men. No fucking shit. One Piece fans are absolutely crazy. I cannot with them. I'm stuck here because I was getting a little bit weird devils. Huh, that's interesting. Face of anime, face of Marvel, face of DC, face of games. Face of manhwa. Lady Gaga may that does look cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I go that far. Superhero Gohan versus Invincible. Oh, finally, fucking, like, after a year. No hate to Brandon Yates, though. We face of cartoons. Yeah, probably Bugs Bunny or Mickey Mouse. Yeah, no, Pan is stronger than Vegito in GT. 100%. Damn, I really thought I bookmarked more weird-ass shit for this, but nothing really. Like, haha, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man doesn't look amazing. Even oh my goodness. Even though would. If she was of age. But she's not, because they're at high school. So I cannot. Or the fact that, like, there's a random ass SpongeBob clip where it just becomes a Dragon Ball parody. or like Super Eggman versus Goku. This is honestly like a decently relative. Like I could see this being like a real outcome. Yeah, Starch Lad, you're not clever. Or yeah, Starch Lad. Your favorite opening song? Oh, my favorite opening song from anime. Again, probably Neon Genesis Evangelion. Or it could probably be the original opening for Death Note, The World. Eggman, if he did one push-up, literally, actually. Eggman's faster than Classic Sonic. Like he outran him. Like that's just what happened. That's canon. But yeah, like a mangaka that draws someone like that. Like I'm not crazy for calling that a Gunner manga, right? Use this tweet to expose post your favorite main characters. Yeah, those are my top 4. Shinji and Mob sometimes get swapped out for Goku and Guts, so you could go either way with that. So the moral of the story is that you should follow me on Twitter because I crash out there like every day. Really don't have anything left to say. I think this is a good ass tier list. I think we did a thorough job explaining everything. There's also all the shit that we did. Cyberman victim. Actually, a Cyberman is a god level threat, like 100%. That's not even up for debate. It was posted by the Eggman lol. Yeah, that's a parody account I follow. It's fun. Oh shit, actually. Yeah, let me find that tweet. Did I bookmark it? Did you see it in bookmarks? Before I close out this stream, I do want to talk about that. Let's see if I can find it. Nothing moves faster than light, so I don't know how this flying monkey can do that, but okay, okay, that's funny. Shadow smiling, that's good. This is a funny MV. Can I find it? I don't know if I can find it. Thank you to Anime Monarch for following me. Favorite game of all time? Postal 2. Postal 2. Damn, no, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can it's here. I remember now. But this tweet here, hard work, genetics, hard work, genetics, hard work. Deku literally had to like break his body multiple times over for his power. I'm pretty sure everyone here worked for their strength. I can't speak on him because I haven't read his series, and I can't speak on him because I haven't read Dedadan. But these 6 all worked their ass off for it. Bleach would Ichigo would probably be the closest to the genetics category because he's literally every race. But even then, he breaks himself multiple times trying to get through that. Oh yeah, my favorite game ever is Postal 2. But yeah, Deku isn't genetics. Have you actually seen One Piece? I've watched 100 episodes of One Piece. I stopped watching for a little bit so I could watch something else and then get back to it. And then I found out One Piece fans are the most annoying little fucks on planet Earth. This is why Dragon Ball fans are worthless. Akira Toriyama wrote something generational. I stand by that. You reported this post because I'm pretty sure they said a slur. Oh, yeah. Top 3 MCs. Yeah, Goku gets swapped out for Shinji and Mob. So, again, you could throw that anywhere you wanted to. Regardless, it's 3:25. This stream has been going on for like 4 hours now. So I'm going to have to close out. We're going to have to call it a wraps for today, everyone. I do appreciate you all tuning in, though. If you have any last-minute questions, then try and do it under the comments for this stream. But I do appreciate you all very much. No, yeah, I only said One Piece was dog shit because there was a One Piece fan getting all uppity. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I could stream all day, I would, but I'm limited by the technology of my time. Nah. No, I can probably stream for a little while longer, actually, now that I think about it. We were watching you for 4 hours. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh my god, okay. Whatever. But I can probably stream for a little while longer. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine probably. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'll try to wrap this up. I'm back. Hello there, gentlemen. Why is Unremarkable so based? Because I am. Oh yeah, I saw that comic too, and I had to. I'm gonna bleach my eyes later. Classic Sonic is slower than classic Eggman. Absolutely not. That's what happens in this in the like. Obviously not. It's a joke, right? But that's literally what happens.
Bro, when he's watching his own live stream while live streaming.
What if you shut the fuck up? Because this microphone picks you up. Ignore that. Oh, I did say that. I did say that we were gonna watch this video about the baddest Lego. This comes from Egg Person. No hate to Egg Person, of course. Aside from the fact that he is a little crazy. What do you think about Vegeta getting Super Saiyan 3 in Daima? I like it. He looks cool. I understand a lot of people have an issue with his design. We'll start baddest Lego after that. But I do like his design. I really like how his hair stands up as opposed to falling down like it does for Goku. I just think it's a really unique look. I would have preferred if he was an adult in Daima and we got to see him like that. But this suffices for now. It does raise the question of why he didn't do it in Battle of Gods if Daima takes place before that. But I can overlook it. The fight, excuse me. The fight was also raw as hell, so. Well, yeah, because I try to notice everyone in my streams. He's not stronger than Water Vegeta, though. He's still not stronger than Water Vegeta. In fact, actually, I asked for matchups for... Okay, one more thing. And then after that, we're going to do it. Water Vegeta. This is the strongest Vegeta. Solo's fiction. Bluer and his eyes go blank. He can move at high speeds through the water and breathe underwater. He only used it once, during his battle with Recoome. His power level increases by 1. So who wins? Water Vegeta from Daima versus Awesome Edit Tien. Where do you scale Mob Psycho? I don't scale Mob Psycho. It's one of those series that I watch just to watch it, because it's entertaining. I'll have to look into that, though. You seem a toxic guy on Twitter. Twitter does things to me, man. I'm only toxic on Twitter because of other people. The people on Twitter low-key make me a hater. Smile if your series is a 10 out of 10. Like, yeah, this tweet's fine, because I can 100% understand why someone would like all of these series. Even if I personally don't. But then, like, calling only one of them out, I just don't. Your life is peak when you don't hate any of these anime. Like, yeah, like, legit. Because, like, all of these anime deserve respect and recognition. Blue evolved Water Vegeta from the manga. Hopefully the final villain of Daima has a good design. I like the designs in Daima just fine. Doesn't Daima translate to magic in Japanese? I remember seeing that, so it's Dragon Ball Magic. But like I like the villain designs in Daima. She's interesting. She is especially interesting. But like, oh, I don't like her though, and I don't like what the internet's done to her. But like Majin, what are they called? It's Majin Ku and Majin Mu, right? Or is it? Majin Ku is one of them, yeah. And then there's another Majin. But I actually like them a lot. I'm pretty sure the point of them is to be failed experiments. Yeah, there's Majin Ku. I actually like Majin Ku a lot. I like how tall he is. And then Majin Du, that's his name. And I like Majin Buu, or Majin Du. Like, look at him. I don't like that their names aren't really puns on anything, though. Like, the trivia. Yeah, their names aren't really based on any puns. So it's not great. Deku can easily be Lightspeed. Okay, we're gonna start baddest Lego now.
You're not gonna believe me when I tell you.
Actually, turn on subtitles just for. I got some fruit with me. Hopefully it doesn't taste terrible. Because the fruit might have gone sour. Where do you scale Shattuck from Nazo Unleashed? Depends how you scale him, because the creator of Nazo Unleashed, Chakra X, says that they're only planet level. But in context to the lore, Nazo Unleashed takes place after Lost World. So in context to the lore, he should be stronger than, like, he should be like 5th, 6th dimensional easily. What fruit? I got fruit salad with me. I got a pineapple right now. Deku's Lightspeed for being able to dodge lasers. These are confirmed lasers, by the way. My favorite Sonic game? Depends what you mean by favorite. The best is Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but my favorite is Shadow the Hedgehog.
You're not gonna believe me when I tell you this, but there are some hot Legos out there, my friend. So yeah, brick up. And as always, all I ask is that you hear me out. So let's go. Here are the baddest Legos. First off, we've got Wild Style from the Lego.
Okay, so this is gonna be a little embarrassing. But I actually had a crush on Wild Style as a kid, so I understand this. I left for an hour and a half and you still here. To be fair, I don't really do anything all day. It makes your tongue itchy. Well, yeah, it used to... It does, but like, yeah, it's still good. But now that I'm older, I can see that Wild Style is a piece of plastic. Like, I low key, it's because I like girls with dyed hair. Like, honestly, I think that's it. Girls in black with dyed hair, and that's it. How would Canon Eggman react to Archie Eggman? So you know how so Archie Eggman would probably initiate like a team up, but so Canon Eggman wouldn't trust him at first, right? Because he's already tried working with himself and it didn't work out that well. But after but Archie Eggman would impress him with his technology and initiate a team up to use him and then later betray him. That's most likely what would happen. I don't scale Fairy Tail. I haven't seen Fairy Tail yet. I want to, but again, it's a big-ass series and physical media is expensive. Movie Sonic beats Movie Mario, by the way. Favorite Sonic villain is Metal Sonic. I feel like most people would agree with me. We're going to continue with the video.
Lego movies. At this point, you're probably asking, hey, isn't it super weird to be thirsting over Legos? I mean, after all, they're like bricks. In normal circumstances, the answer would be yes. However, when the brick in question is also an emo baddie, then she's fair game. Now, let me tell you why.
I apologize for what was shown on screen. Low-key, I get it though. I appreciate emo goth women as much as the next guy. But at the same time, it is a piece of plastic. Like, this isn't even the worst thing I've seen on the internet, actually. Like, low-key. I've seen far worse. Why the apology? Oh, you know, just some interesting fan art was shown on screen. Danny Phantom is universal. I'm pretty sure. Or like multiversal thanks to the comics. Movie Sonic would be Sorry, I'm eating grapes right now. But Movie Sonic would probably be a planet level, at least, with faster than light speed scaling. Potentially massively faster than light. Yeah, SCP's power scaling is BS. I don't scale SCP for the same reason I don't scale Marvel or DC, because it's just not entertaining. every character is either extremely busted or too weak to be really interesting. So I just don't care. Lego Sonic and Mario scaling? Lego Sonic. Lego Mario doesn't have anything.
Style is the baddie. First of all, I'm in love with her personality. She acts tough, confident, and dark so that people take her seriously, but in reality, she's actually a cutie.
Is she secretly cutesy?
You know, we all know that one girl who acts tough but in reality is a bit insecure. I dig that. I think it's cool. I think it just makes her more relatable. To quote Confucius, confident women are deadly. Insecure baddies, I can explode.
That is an interesting quote. I know it's not actually what Confucius said, but even trying to justify that at all, it's an interesting quote. I can exploit. The word exploit too really just makes me feel icky.
The second reason why Wildstyle is a baddie is because she's just hot. Now, I must admit, it's not
Fucking hell, stop showing Lego porn on the goddamn screen. Oh. Bro needs therapy. Him or me? Because I have answers for both. Damn, why do I keep checking Twitter? Whatever. Scarlet King is... Okay, well, then I won't look into Scarlet King anymore. I remember someone asked me about that. Sans building level, I don't scale Undertale. Undertale's another piece of art that I watch it just to watch it.
not easy for a Lego to be curvy, since you know, they all just look like this. But to that gentleman, I would like to direct your attention to that one Wild West dress. The long dress, the corset, the open desert. Now that's...
Okay, to be fair, her design in the Wild West thing probably did irreparable damage to me as a kid. No, it's not even worth looking up. I'm probably just gonna get a bunch of porn. But yeah, that probably awoke something in Little Unremarkable.
what a Lego should look like. Wild Style is the baddie.
God
Next,
fucking...
we've got another character.
Why is there so much porn of a plastic brick? Okay. Can you open a Discord? I don't plan on opening a Discord soon. I personally don't plan on opening a Discord server anytime soon. Yes, haha, very funny. ICUP. That's something that like children fucking do. You're hilarious, man.
Character from the Lego movies. General Sweet Mayhem. The first
I can't get behind this. What the hell? The Lego Friends characters are way too skinny. I just cannot, I cannot get behind that. They're just way too skinny to
General
be any
makes
sort
her
of
even
appealing.
hotter. So yes,
The Verblas video? I don't know. His name is Alistair. I actually like Alistair. He's an not an interesting character, but I just like him because he's fun. Excuse me. But he has absolutely no feats. Yeah. Low key, it's because the fans really do a lot of work for Alistair. Like, they make him way more he lives up to the hype in the show, I'd say. Especially the animation. Like, some of the animation for him is beautiful. But low-key, it's because the fans really just... Like, the fans elevate him a lot. The baddest Transformer is RC. Specifically from Rise of the Beasts. They did not need to make her this hot. But for some reason, they did. They even made her pink into red, and that makes it worse, actually, I think. That makes it more attractive. Gooner, what are you talking? I'm not. Listen, I'm not a gooner. I am an enjoyer of the female figure. Those are completely different. What the fuck? What is this? Ah, shit. There we are. Okay. Shatter from Bumblebee? Yeah, that works. I can get behind that. The issue with Hazbin Hotel is that it just has no feats. There's nothing There's nothing in Hazbin Hotel that suggests that they're any higher than like building level. Delicious.
The Lego Batman movie. In the movie, she was appointed the new commissioner of Gotham City and later joined forces with Batman, taking on the role of Batgirl. She's hardworking, competent, and just overall lovely. Now, I quite like her design in the movie. She's a redhead, super red, borderline pink head. I also like her commissioner outfit with the holster. She also possesses the most irresistible quality known to man, that mole over there. In fact, she is so hot.
Okay. So she has a mole. Funny thing about that, actually. Tatsuki Fujimoto, the guy that writes Chainsaw Man. Doesn't Adam literally split the mountain the hotel is on in the show? Okay. So maybe aside from like Adam, who's like top of the verse, isn't he? It's like Adam and then like Charlie. Maybe Lute. And then definitely Lucifer. But those are like top 5 of the verse. Top 5 of the verse are mountain level. Like. So anyway, that thing I was talking about, moles. Hopefully we don't come across any gooner shit. But like Kobeni especially, she has multiple moles on her face. That's because the writer of Chainsaw Man, Tatsuki Fujimoto, thinks that moles are cute. What images are that? That's just Kobeni. Like, I didn't show anything inappropriate, did I? Oh, Eve. Eve is probably a top of the verse, too. But, like, that's, like, top 6, top 7. Oh, Prowler has to leave. Everyone say goodbye to Prowler. Sailor Moon versus Rouge the Bat. Sailor Moon. I can't even justify Rouge winning. Kobeni solos Hazbin Hotel. Honestly, probably. Like the top 7 of the verse are like and like they don't have the feats to support that either. I'm not paid well enough for this. No, you're not. You guys remember Super Mario Bros. Z? Hell yeah. The Seraphim are top of the verse. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Adam is still stronger than them. I hate when Goku fanboys say Goku is boundless. He's not boundless. Even wanked, he's outer versal at max. He's not boundless.
That she gave birth to that one Lego Batman meme. So yes, I like Barbara. The fact that she's a badass combined with her sense of justice and her willingness to fulfill the role of some random kid's mother make her the perfect Batgirl. Lego Barbara.
Oh, the Lego Batman movie commits the worst sin any Batman product can, and it's Batgirl x Batman. Barbara x Bruce is like legitimately one of the worst things like ever produced. And I have no idea why The Killing Joke decided, like, The Killing Joke had a whole on scene was fucking horrible. Like the comic, some of the comics get in on that, and then fucking like the Lego Batman movie does it too. No idea why they decided to do this. Fire Sonic was cool, yeah. Yeah, he takes orders from the Angels. Doesn't mean he's weaker. Super Mario Bros. Z was only rebooted once, if I remember correctly.
Garden is a baddie. Next, we got Lego Princess Leia. This one
What the hell, bro? I want to kill myself.
something I thought was impossible for a Lego minifigure, having a midriff. Like most
joking,
Legos,
chat.
she has many different designs throughout the years. I especially like her more recent design.
Yes, Bruce Timm. It was that guy. Did irreparable damage to Batman. Can I ask you a question, Unremarkable? Yes, yes, you can. Where does Jason Voorhees scale in your opinion, comic version? He's pretty strong, actually. I don't have like a specific tier for him, but he would beat most other slasher villains. Jason actually fought his Uber Jason self, if I remember correctly. And it was actually like a decently even fight. That doesn't mean Uber Jason is weak. That just means that Jason is really strong. Yeah, this is the comic I'm talking about. Jason versus Jason X. The Friday the 13th comics are like actually really fun. Like he fights Leatherface and he does some pretty interesting stuff in there. Like he has no reason to go that hard. Why are people mewing in this? Fan-made Sonic villain I got for first. It's Seekla from Sonic RPG. I like Nazo. Live and Learn versus I Am All of Me. Objectively, Live and Learn. But I like I Am All of Me more. But yeah, Jason probably beats Michael Myers. He beats Leatherface. He beats Chucky. Most slasher villains, Jason would probably beat. He'd probably do fairly well in like Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Probably do well in Resident Evil 2. Like, he's got decent stats. Don't forget Ash. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ash might be able to beat him actually. Mario 5D. Mario, you can get to 6th dimensional. You can get Mario up to 6D. Yeah.
I don't know how, maybe it's the way they drew her eyes, but they've managed to make her look a lot like Natalie Portman. But of course, my favorite design would still have to be that one bimbo version. Dude, Lego Padme is just perfect. I want to put a ring on her finger, or her whole
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. At least we're like almost done, I suppose. No, we're not. Not even halfway. This is horrible. Freddy Krueger versus Pennywise. That's a stomp. That's a horrific stomp for Pennywise. He's multiple dimensions higher than 3D, right? Who is physically stronger, Amy or Kefla? Amy. I suck? No, you don't. Scorpion 1. No, you don't. You're fine. One Punch Man sailing sucks. The best we can give Saitama is immeasurable speed. That's actually, that actually be considered a time travel technique. Pinhead in terms of horror movie villains. I don't scale him, but I do know that he would beat most other horror movie villains unless they're described as higher dimensional. Is there any character that can beat Novel Pennywise? Higher interpretation Dragon Ball. Probably Sailor Moon too, yeah. But definitely higher interpretation Dragon Ball.
Lego Padme is the baddie. Next, we've got a MILF Lego. I'm talking about, of course, Lois' mom.
Yeah, I don't. Do we have to watch the whole thing? Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch. Where do I scale Doom? I never played the Sonic RPG, the fan-made game, so I cannot comment on that. He looks wherever the game takes place, timeline-wise, unless it's its own continuity. Low-key, I kind of don't want to. I don't really want to react to the rest of this video because this is all just like these are bricks. What if Unremarkable is trapped in the time chamber for 2 years watching this video again and again? I would go insane and probably try to end the world. This is the one character I could actually understand because the Bionicle characters are actually like articulate.
Dami Mami alligator lady from the third Bionicles movie.
Oh, okay.
Rudaka is the villain of the movie.
But yeah, like the Bionicle characters are actually fully articulated. Web of Shadows is a banger, by the way. But Bionicle 3 Web of Shadows. Okay, you get turned into you get put. You're going into timeout. If Doom's able to do that, and assuming they scale to the games, probably be stronger than Solaris, low-key. Unless Sonic RPG came out before Sonic 06, then it wouldn't be applied. But yeah, the characters in the Bionicle movies are like fully articulated. They actually have like fingers and like heads. So that's a little more understandable. I could understand that. Hardly the worst, hear me out. But yeah, this video was certainly something. There's a reason why. What the hell? His view to like ratio is better than some of my videos. Classic Eggman versus the Hacker. The Hacker solos, obviously. Source, I said so. Takeout tournament. Oh, that was actually really. I saw a bit of this. This is actually really fun. Damn. Please try Monument Mythos. I've heard a little bit of that actually, scaling wise. It's alright. It's got multiple higher dimensional beings though, or like at least one, if I remember correctly. So, ranked Goon. Yeah, how about you rank Goon all the way to the not here. They got websites for that. Don't do that on my... Yeah, whatever. Archie Sonic sucks. I mean, the writing quality is questionable. I will agree. Where is the playlist? Oh, there it is. Whatever. What are we even doing anymore? Because we finished the tier list, and now we're just sitting here. Did I say we were going to do anything else? Because, like, chat is really drying up. I'll do it again. Yo, chat, you be dry. No, you don't get an opinion anymore. Scorpion 1. You get put in timeout. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder who put him in timeout. Oh, man. Ooh, you know what would be fun? Or no. Oh, Kratos versus Asura? Low-key rooting for Asura because, you can get Sonic to like 60, 70. You can get him to hyperversal, really. Now YouTube thinks I want more of this guy. Oh, Lord. No, we're not watching more of his content. Excuse me. Hulk versus Broly? I don't... That's a comic. That has a comic character in it, so I don't scale it. Again, I don't scale comics. I really just find them just like... Like, there are 3 things I will never scale. You got Marvel Comics, DC Comics, and then there's SCP. Because everyone's either busted or too weak to really be considered. So I just don't see the point in it. Yeah, I just personally don't see the... Ooh, actually. Pause that. We'll keep that there. But it's going to be paused. Just for a little bit. I got to do something. Okay, chat, I'm back. But yeah, I personally don't see the point in scaling comics. Like, they're just not interesting. If you scale like a specific point in the yeah, Am versus the Q versus Judge Holden. Oh, the Evil Trinity? Okay. Judge Holden doesn't really have any good scaling unless you believe that oh, Sora the Magic Knight has to leave. Okay, goodbye. But what were we talking about? Oh yeah. Okay, Judge Holden doesn't have any good scaling unless you think that he is actually supposed to be the devil, in which case he would scale to the devil. But even then, like, that doesn't really mean anything. We got the Q, which are actually able to take out beings, or not beings, but civilizations that can destroy entire solar systems. And then Am is literally like a planet, and he has like nukes and stuff. So if you had to rank them, it'd probably be you got Judge Holden at the bottom, and then Am, and then the Q. And then if I ranked them based on who I enjoyed more, it'd literally be the exact opposite. Can you go? Can you leave? You're killing my vibe. What vibe? The vibe has been killed. The vibe is dead in the corner. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Is that Monica or Monaca? Do I think GT scaling is overrated? No, I do not. But now that you remind me, I do want to talk about Lonk's takes. Not Lonk's tanks. Lonk's takes. There we are. No, I don't think GT scaling is underrated, if anything, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Monica versus Classic Sonic. Judge Holden has scaling. Yeah, he's stronger than most average people. And he's like 7 foot tall. Oh, if you're coming in from the community post, this is the Dragon Ball tier list. Sorry. The title is clickbait. We got Battle of Gods on top, and then we have all this. And then Broly Second Coming on the bottom. I will name you the worst scaled things: DC, Marvel, SCP, Toho, Lovecraftverse, World of Void. I mean, Lovecraft scaling isn't that bad, mainly. And then yeah, Toho isn't really that poorly scaled either. Unless you mean, oh, this, like Tora Hora or whatever this is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could understand that. Excuse me. Bruh, how are you stealing like that? Oh, streaming like that? I stream using OBS. I literally just stream because of OBS. And then I got like a microphone that I bought. And I talk into it. And that's literally the streaming. Super Saiyan 4, in terms of multiplier, I don't really think it has a multiplier, to be honest. I personally agree with the fan theory that it makes you as strong as you need to be for the fight. Aizen versus the GT Gauntlet, he gets cliffed instantly. I don't even need to watch the video. I'm not hearing him out. Even DBZ characters are Universal Plus. I could get behind that. Share if you like Dr. Eggman. Well, now I gotta share. Whatever. Scale myself. Okay, well, it depends on how you want to scale me. Because if you want to take my subscriber count at face value, that's my power level. So I could probably destroy a planet. But if you want to go by view count, just click on analytics here. Like, look at that. Already I'm stronger than First Form Frieza. I do appreciate you all watching my videos, even when I'm not posting, so I can still eat. Click on lifetime. Overall, that many. There's a big spike over here from my old shitpost days, yeah. I have 60 subscribers. You would easily beat... probably solo JJK, 100%. Sonic.exe versus Kid Goku. Kid Goku doesn't win. Sonic.exe is confirmed to be an extra-dimensional entity by the original creator, even if they're a terrible person and a pedophile. Or a groomer, sorry, that's the official term. They're still the original creator, still unfortunately have reign over their creation. I can't eat during stream. Why can't I eat during stream? I'm hungry. Frying chicken to eat? Fried chicken's good. I like fried chicken. If you guys have questions, just hit them with me. Because honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I already did the ranking. That's the tier list right there. Do I scale any isekai anime? No. I don't watch isekais. I only scale what I actually like watching. And then, like, if I scale anything else, it's just out of spite, usually. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really like isekais. Because why does it need to be an isekai? Just have it set in the world already. Can you watch the entire Sonic RPG series so we can take a look at it? I don't know about that. Maybe. We'll think about it. What do you scale Postal 2 since you like it? Do you think the DC crossover will upscale Sonic? You would need to confirm that they're canon to the games. But yeah, probably. Oh, and you would need to prove that the feats in that series. Personal opinion on Kid Buu versus Buuhan. So the funny thing about that is actually. Oh damn! Damn it! Okay. I was talking about something earlier, wasn't I? Oh, Ghost Stories? Ghost Stories is fun. I like the dub of Ghost Stories. Where do I scale Postal 2? The Postal dude in particular, he just like carries nukes on him regularly. Easily dodges bullets. He has using Crack-a-Cola, he can not slow down time, but he can speed up his perception so that everyone's moving slower to him. Or maybe he does really have time manipulation. Do you think the outer versal tier is stupid? No, not really. Because transcending dimensionality is something you would need to take into account. How can I recommend videos for reacting? Oh, if you have something you want me to react to, then I'll do it, because we're not doing anything. Do I think Vegito and Gogeta in base are stronger than Goku and Vegeta using their full power? I do not. What the... Oh, my... Just out of spite for the God of War universe, he solos Heisei Godzilla. He is infinite 5D, actually, with immeasurable speed. Eggman's greatest mech. I should mention, if it's like a meme video, I probably won't react to it. Just because I don't see the point in it. This video by All the Boy. Oh, hi Hyper for being able to perceive the Postal series as fiction. Maybe. Godzilla in Hell is 6D, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Bacon God has to leave. Okay. Goodbye, Bacon God.
Tired of the ordinary garden variety mech? Well, look no further than the latest and greatest invention of Dr. Robotnik. Introducing the Egg Dealer. This ingenious invention combines...
This thing is amazing. I saw either Goji Chronic or another Goji YouTuber debunk Godzilla in Hell. Well, yeah, but I'm not those guys, so... If their argument's convincing, then maybe I'll watch it, but... How strong is Super Eggman? He was able to throw hands with Supersonic, if I remember correctly. Respectfully to the person that recommended this,
Two of America's favorite pastimes, gambling and shooting missiles at the innocent, with revolutionary features including, but not limited to, buttons located outside of the mech for easy access, ridding you of all your money to relieve back pain, while giving your foe an instant power-up. Why not? For all of your hedgehog killing needs, the Egg Dealer is...
Because it's devastating to my case. What? Overruled. Good decision.
I'm eating. Leave me alone. I am hungry. And you will deal with it. So good. Yes, the Future Trunks' timeline is the original timeline. And technically, the main Goku we follow is an offshoot. If I remember correctly, anyway. What am I eating? Scale my hunger. It's bad. My hunger's like... Hungerversal, probably. What am I eating? Peanut butter and jelly, like usual. Maybe if I ever got Elon Musk money, I'd be able to afford to eat something else. But I like peanut butter and jelly. It's delicious.
The answer, brought to you by the Eggman Empire. Why think for yourself when he can do it for you?
No, I'm not making ASMR. Okay, chat. I've officially revoked your permission to react to videos because these aren't videos that I would even... Yeah, whatever. Oh, definitely, 100%. Akil got a really good point. If you're just joining the stream, this is the tier list. Battle of Gods is up here. It's my favorite. Broly Second Coming is down here. And then the One Piece crossover is in the Doom Dimension from Bakugan. And that's about that. No, I think Death Note makes no sense video. It's a meme. Oh, actually. I don't watch meme videos usually. Oh yeah, by Undead Humor. I think I've seen this before. I do like these kinds of videos, but personally, I think reacting to like other people's content like that is like it's not great. Like when I when I react to scaling content, it's a lot more justifiable, I suppose, because they actually have like information in them that I need to take into account. But when it comes to like meme videos, it's kind of just me like going like, "Whoa, isn't that funny?" or "Whoa, isn't that edgy?" or "Whoa, isn't that..." Yeah, I personally just don't see the point in it. I just don't see the point in it. Given how techniques work, do you think Aizen's working on Ultra Instinct Wielder? I would not know anything about that. I apologize. Can you scale Sonic variant? I gave you Fatal Error Sonic, Lord X, and 2017X. Breakable. That's amazing. Thanos versus Darkseid. Okay, this is something I'm actually a little well versed in. And Darkseid wins. Darkseid absolutely dominates. Pretty objectively too, honestly. Because the Darkseid, first of all, I honestly don't believe anyone in Marvel has any feats that come close to Superman, and Darkseid bullies Superman pretty consistently. And then Darkseid, his physical body isn't even his true power. He exists in an alternate higher dimension. He is way stronger than most other people. So yeah, it's an absolute slaughter. Can I see the tier list? Here's the tier list, Tucker. We have Battle of Gods at Z tier. We have all these other wonderful movies in S and A tier. We have these okay movies in B tier and C tier, and then we have all these bad movies in D tier and F tier. And the One Piece special is in the Doom dimension. Scale Shattuck to the amount of Metal Sonic from CD it would take to beat him. Based on just raw feats, honestly, even one should be able to do it. Now, in context to the rest of the series, like, you would need, like, beyond an infinite amount. But Chakra X has confirmed on Twitter that Nazo's only planet level. Oh, this is so boring.
It's been 5 hours. For real, bro. You be saying it's boring. You have the power to end it. It's your channel. You don't have to live stream for 6 hours.
You still live? Yes, I am still live.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. You still live after starting it at 11?
I said I would stream at 5 p.m. So
You stream till 5 p.m.
I'm debating whether or not I should just thug it out until then.
No. You should get off now.
Gonna
No.
This scaling requests get worse and worse, don't they? Kind of. Like, now it's stuff that I don't even know about, I gotta be honest. Absolutely no issue with any of you. Could Krillin break through Gojo's infinity by screaming? Yes, he could. What?
Scale Raid Shadow Legends to Dragon Ball.
Well, Raid Shadow Legends would be Raid Shadow Legends Versal. Should I watch the Justice League, the 2001 one? I don't know. Could Krillin break through Gojo's infinity by screaming? Yes, he could. Yeah, because you guys are dry. Like, nothing's happening.
And the live stream.
Like, absolutely no hate to any of y'all. Y'all are wonderful. That One Punch Man can beat Goku. Oh, okay. So we're going to have a little fun because this is something that people don't actually know. Or only a few people know. One Punch Man fans have been coping, like, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I brought this up on stream a few days ago. But I want to bring it up again. Because people that scale One Punch Man, like, they need to know about this. But the ninja arc just got retconned in the most recent chapter. If I can find it, it should be a little further up. I might not be able to find it, but I'll definitely track it down for you guys. But the ninja arc's been retconned, so Empty Void and all the Universal Plus scaling for Saitama just got retconned. You can't even justify Garo being Universal Plus anymore. Because all the lore that I used to justify that in my Saitama video actually came from the ninja arc. So all of that's irrelevant to Dragon Ball now. Or not to Dragon Ball, but all of that, there it is. Okay, yeah, Saitama is a gag character technically, but people really overcomplicate it by saying that he's an unbeatable gag character. Yeah, I'm popular. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but apparently people like talking to me for some reason. Battle of God Goku destroys all of One Punch Man. You don't even need to do that. Like, Saitama's back to, like, Cell Saga now. Because the ninja arc got retconned. Over a year of work just got retconned. Saitama will reach Krillin's level. The thing is, Saitama could legitimately destroy an entire multiverse and probably still not be as strong as Krillin. Low key, like actually. YouTube billionaire? I wish. If I was a billionaire, like, I don't know. I don't know what I do. I gotta be honest with you. Regardless, though, like in my Saitama video, I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna do a little reacting. But in my video, if I remember correctly, I said Garo was Universal Plus because of the hyperspace gates, which was debunked because those are only subspace gates, which are 3-dimensional. And the behavior of all forces in the universe, but that doesn't mean anything. The gain of knowledge of the flow of all energy, that doesn't mean anything. Hyperspace, yeah, but ooh, here we are. So yeah, called a hyperspace. I shall use my dimension slash from hyperspace. That's retconned. The manga, and a tesseract is God is also referred to as a yeah, the higher dimension where God is located, that's retconned. It's one of God's powers. Higher dimensional entity multiple times in the manga, and a tesseract is even visually shown on panel, which is the most common representation of a 4D area. Consider even that tesseract that I just showed that was on screen for like a second, that's retconned. Oh yeah, but Bowser was lowballed hard. He's 60. My voice shut down. I can hear myself on stream, so I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about. But what I'm trying to get at is that all of Saitama's good feats have been completely retconned, and all of the scaling behind Cosmic Fear Garo, all of it's gone. Even if they were simplified. So at best, these characters are multi-solar system level. Like, Saitama might not even... Like, Saitama definitely doesn't beat Vegito anymore. Apparently, this is the 3rd time he's redone the ninja arc. He's redoing the entire ninja arc again. This is the 3rd time he's retconned it. I wonder how this is going to work out with, like, physical manga releases or the anime when it gets to that point. Like, especially the anime. Is the anime just going to adapt one version of the ninja arc, or is it going to do it all 3 times? Saitama will ever be a Popeye victim? Legitimately, yes. Yo. Oh shit. Okay, being a bigot is bad. 0 out of 10, don't like it. But anyway. This month's special is Captain Chicken. I like the illustrations Toyotaro does. It's honestly really nice. But anyway, what I'm trying to get at. Does Naruto beat Saitama? He does now. Like, before it was a little more debatable. Because, like, a lot of people don't buy Universal plus Naruto. Some people think he still scales at, like, star level or solar system level. But I personally have him at Universal plus. Maybe even... +5. +5. Oh. Tell Mom I'm mad at her. Regardless. My bad. But legitimately, Saitama lost all of his good scaling, which means he has to go back to what he was during the during the Garo fight. He doesn't have immeasurable speed, so legitimately, Naruto might actually blitz him. I can't beat Goku. You can beat Goku. Do I have Discord? Yes, I have Discord. That is my Discord if you care. Naruto, not even moon level, is crazy. Naruto's been planet level for a while. Like that's some old scaling. That's from before. That's before Battle of Gods came out, if I remember correctly. Mon level. Mon level. Naruto, not even moon level, is crazy. Naruto's been planet level. So yeah, once again, like for a little bit, Saitama actually had decent feats. Like he could reasonably like you could definitely argue for him like being like Vegito level from the Buu saga. Now he's back down to like Cell. He's probably a fat Buu victim, honestly. Any amount of Toon Force he had was retconned. Any amount of like actually good all his feet. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. My brain had a fart. But all of his good scaling just went completely down the drain. Even Madara is small planet. I would argue that small planet level is actually a low ball for Madara. Saitama still has legit scaling because kicking hyper. Those are subspace portals. The official translation is subspace, which are only 3-dimensional. Omnidirectional punch is infinite speed at the very least. No, it is not. Hyper Shadow Cannon. That go pretty hard. Supersonic scales above Sonic, obviously. To what amount? It's unquantifiable. But yeah, that's the main point I'm trying to get at. Basically, what I was saying is that, yeah, Saitama's got absolutely no good feats now. Oh, if you're joining, if you're just joined chat, this is the tier list. You can look at it. I don't know. Madara versus Aizen? That's crazy. What tier? Depends on what tier you put Sonic in. Like, if you put him at 6D, I think that'd be above Complex Multiversal, actually, now that I think about it. Then Supersonic would scale above that to an unquantifiable amount. Oh, this guy on Twitter called me old, now that I remember. They have nothing to talk about, their favorite show, so they started hating One Piece. Don't be sad, we don't forget your show's old man. It's because I said, smile if your series isn't dog shit. To a response to an uppity One Piece fan. Like, I don't know anything about Cap and Cat. Yeah, 500 followers, so I don't really care. But Teito decided to open their mouth about this. Who can blow up the biggest rock and not good writing, implying that these three have poor writing quality. So obviously, I bit back with a little cheeky remark. And now I'm being called old. And then I said One Piece is old. And this guy said, don't express your opinion again. Because Bleach debuted in 2004, 1986 for Dragon Ball. And October 3rd, 2002 for Bleach. Or no, that was Naruto. And then that was Bleach, yeah. And I said the manga, Chapter 1, came out in 1997. That's still older than Naruto and Bleach. The only one that's older than that is Dragon Ball. But Dragon Ball is literally the father of current anime. So, duh, it's older. Have I heard the unreleased OST for Shadow the Hedgehog 2005? I have not. I've heard some of the cut tracks, but that's about it. Watch One Piece and you'll never regret it. I have regretted it every day. Yeah, we're live. Do I like Black Clover? I actually just got the season 1 of the anime on Blu-ray, and I'm gonna watch that when I get the chance. So I can't say anything about that right now. Where do I scale Goku? Anywhere from low complex multi to outer versal. But he's probably consistently hyper versal, I would say. We got the SpongeBob Discord server here. That's in this. Sega made a Lego set of the Final Hazard, but it's a Japan exclusive. Let me see that. Because if that's true, then I want it. If this is what you're talking about, it's not a Japan exclusive because I own that set. But if you're talking about like a legit, like the Ark and like Japan exclusive. Yeah, I can't find it. If you can point me in the right direction, then. Where does Empty Void scale to now? Does he even exist? Wasn't he introduced in the Ninja Arc? If I remember correctly. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. That's blurry. I can't see anything. Camera's cracked. Oh, that's unfortunate. Previous message. Again, what is your least favorite anime? My life is Inukai-san's dog, if I remember correctly. Does breaking the laws of physics scale anywhere? No, it does not, because even low-tier scrubs can do stuff like fly without getting set on fire. Like, Homelander's body should have burnt up. Low-key. Yeah, I watched Dragon Ball Evolution. It's okay. Oh, actually, it's D tier. It's not nearly as bad as people say it is, but it's still not very good. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the dog one. That's my least favorite in fiction, or not? That's my least favorite anime. My life is Inukai-san's dog. Here we are. This thing. It is real bad. How do you feel about Gear 5? It's alright. I don't read One Piece that much, so I can't really comment on it. Oh, our author Pimerio has to leave. So everyone say goodbye to him. I do appreciate him tuning in for the live stream. Yeah, I don't really read One Piece, so my thoughts on Gear 5 are I don't really have any thoughts on it, honestly. Ooh, that is delicious. I have to agree. Do you like mucho mango, Jeremy? Do you like this? I'll be back. Okay, chat. I'm back. You were all beautiful, and I thank you very much for tuning in, but I do need to leave. Apologies.